Okay, I wanted to start off by saying that everything that I'm gonna be like posting with this video, I actually tried to have the background music and the sound effects and whatnot from the game in the video. I don't know what happened that caused it to not transfer over. This video was like 4 hours long, so I'm just gonna upload it as is. And yeah. Okay. Okay. I have not been on in a minute, and I want some stuff to upload, and I feel like this would probably be like better as like a live stream or whatever, but I'm just not going to set up the live stream etc because I've got a lot of like Guild Wars 2 stuff kind of tied in with it that I need to like optimize, and I'll probably end up, honestly, like the next time I live stream, it will most likely be on Guild Wars 2. So everything here will be I don't know. Everything here will most likely just be on my gaming channel. I'm trying to keep my actual channel just out of the way and kind of use it for like other stuff later on. So yeah, my idea, right, is to put all of my gameplay footage, whether it's muted, unmuted, story times, etc., on my gaming channel. And because, you know, it's going to have all the footage of games and whatnot, and keep like my actual etc other stuff on my main channel, because I do have some stuff that I want on my main channel. I feel like doing tutorials and whatnot would be cooler on my main channel. I really do like them, and they usually get like a ton of views compared to a lot of the other stuff I upload. But also I've had to like clean my main channel off, so I'm thinking about re-uploading like a lot of that footage over to my gaming channel, but I don't know. I guess we'll see, right? But this is Grand Chase, obviously. If you had no idea, this is Grand Chase Classic on Steam. I think it was on Epic Games. I don't know if it has been taken off or not. Right now, they've got this event going on where you can boost the character, not necessarily straight to max level, but get them as much stuff as possible to push them on and just keep it pushing. Hold on, I'm gonna put like the... Okay, well, it says the in-game audio is running right now. I don't hear a thing. It could be because... Yeah, no, I don't hear a thing. I might have muted it. Hold on, give me a sec. Yeah, I might have muted it. Might have muted it. Or maybe it's playing through something else entirely. That should have fixed it. Let's see. A piece of me feels like I hear something, but I don't really hear anything. Well, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I was gonna have like the game's audio play, and I would be let me see. Okay. It says there's audio playing. Hold on. Okay. Let me see something. I don't know how loud that is. I'm having to turn that down just in case it's like egregiously loud. Okay, yeah. There it is. It was in a place I didn't know it was gonna be in. Oh, I know why. I'm a silly guy. Okay. Yeah, it's I just don't know how loud. Okay, hold on. I don't really like doing this. So if that's the case, hold on. I'm gonna move it. It might be smarter to do that then. This is going terrible. This is going terrible. Okay, let me move it. Let me move it again. Okay, so it should be playing right now, but I don't hear a thing. So let me put it towards here, then come here and put it here. No, that's also not. So I've been playing around with things, and I think that's why I can't find what I'm looking for. All right, that should be right. Now, this should split my audio up into like 2 separate channels. So I should be good. All right, that way you don't have to like hear silence whenever I'm just mind-numbingly clearing dungeons, because I shall be mind-numbingly clearing dungeons. Oh, well, wow. I have not been on Grand Chase in a while, by the way. I've been gone, playing a bunch of different games, getting into a bunch of different games. I used to play Grand Chase pretty heavy with my friends and my brother, and we all had like this just cool run going, right? But that died down pretty easily, mainly just because we didn't play as much as we could have. People would get on at like the strangest of times. Instead of grinding for like dungeons together and farming for stuff and getting stuff done, it was like everybody was always doing their own thing, which just sucked, because it's like, if you're playing with friends and whatnot, then you're expecting to actually progress with each other and grow with each other, right? So why on earth would you go off and do your own thing, you know? Why be the anime character who doesn't need anybody, right? Like, you wanted us to get on with you. Why be the weirdo? But even outside of all that, I mean, the actual gameplay got super stale super fast. At one point, my friend and I were racing to see who was going to hit max level first. And it was fun, right? Like, we were theory crafting ways to speed run 85. We didn't really, well, I can't speak for all of us. I didn't really watch like the YouTubers and streamers who like tried to get the 85 as soon as possible. I would like tab in and like see what they were doing whenever a new event came out, but I wasn't like super heavy on it. And something that was like mad discouraging is like there's one, I believe he's an NA player who spends so much money on Grand Chase, bro. He's definitely the whale of NA. Bro has put a disgusting amount of money in a Grand Chase. And his characters look amazing. Don't get me wrong. His characters are dripped out. There's 2 like NA players I've seen who are like that. And the characters are dripped out. I really do like them. They got like gear dating back years ago when like Classic was first being released. So it's like, yeah, I mean, you gotta respect it, right? You put the money in. If you're happy and proud of the outcome, then by all means, run with it, roll with it, right? I think it's sick. So it's not like I'm hating on them for doing it, but what I hate is, and I mean, it doesn't take a genius to see, Grand Chase, I definitely do feel like is pay to win. The community's talked about it for a while. It's run by KOG, and I've heard that like overseas, KOG is like chill, right? Like they don't really care about all that extra stuff, but like down here in the US, they're more money hungry, and like they overcharge for all kinds of stuff and blah 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 blah. All right. So I'm not really stressed about it. You know, I'm just gonna play at my own pace, and because like while running with everybody, I got burnt out, man. I got so burnt out of doing like X amount of dungeons all day. Believe it or not, I was getting like a character to 85 a day. No joke. I had gotten like 10 of my characters to 85. One of my friends had gotten like 4 of his trying to catch up to me. And then the other one was just slowly taking their time playing the game, right? So I was just trying to get everybody maxed out as soon as possible. Just because I don't know if any of you guys have played like old Grand Chase, but old Grand Chase, you had to do missions to unlock characters, right? You didn't just get them for free. In Classic, everybody comes for free, which is cool, don't get me wrong. I think it's awesome for people who've already played the game X amount of times through. You know, you probably don't want to have to get these characters again. So I think it's fire that you're able to get them for free in Grand Chase Classic. But at the same time, bro, it is kind of like burning me out. Well, not burning me out, but it is kind of upsetting because it's like, oh man, you know, I'd feel better if like all of the characters and whatnot that my friends and I get, that the like community is exposed to and whatnot, is like if you have to grind for the characters. Because man, you don't understand the like relief, the struggle, man. I think the first three characters were Liar, Arm, and Ellis. It's like, okay, cool. You get like the 3 starter girls, awesome. When we were first playing, my friend who had like introduced the whole group to the game would farm with Arm. I did Liar, so the other did Ellis. Then after like some time, we all just started appointing characters to each other, so nobody had the same characters. And the reason why nobody having the same was like such a big thing at the time, because we were all kids when Grand Chase was like out and like not necessarily fresh here, but I'd say they were probably on like season 4. Like old Grand Chase back in like 2012, 2011. They're on, I think it was like season 4. We were kids then, right? So yeah, it was just like big to not have like copycat whatevers, just because one friend would get upset if another was using Jin or Seaguard or whatever. It was like, why fight and argue? Why get off the game? Why be upset over like this childish nonsense, right? I'd have to be the adult. But because of that, like we all had our own set characters, and then after some time of leveling with those characters, you might get tired or bored and want to level a new character. And then it's like, okay, well, we all leveled Arm, Liar, and Ellis up to like 50 together. Because 85 was not the max back then. Oh my lord. It's like we all leveled them together. Let's, you know, level the next set. One of us gets Lass, the other gets Sieghart, the other gets Jin, and then we all level together. And then we get them to a certain level. It's like, okay, let's all level the next. Like, right, we never really got into these huge heavy raids. Hell, I think the only like actual heavy raids there were hero dungeons. And to be honest, I don't even think the Sanctum of Destruction was out around then, but I could be wrong. So yeah, right. I my throat, man. I feel like it is just an amazing feeling, right? Where you grind, like you actually work for a character, and then boom, you got that character. You know what I mean? It's like, oh man, I had to run insert dungeon here 40 times just to get insert character here, right? So I can show it off to the public and be like, oh yeah, you know, I'm devoted, I did that grind, this character's mine, I've earned it, right? Whereas other characters might want it, and you can't get it unless you pay real money. And since we were all kids, you know, none of us were coughing up cash to buy a character, at least not at that time. Some years down the line eventually, which by the way, yes, we were off and on through a lot of phases of Grand Chase. I don't know if you guys remember Grand Chase Madness. I'm getting text messages, which means I'm probably gonna have to get off. I hate that. I hate that so much. Usually when I'm streaming or something is when people wanna butt in on my time. Oh, never mind, I'm good for right now. But yeah, Grand Chase Madness. There was another Grand Chase, man. I cannot remember the name. There's like 4 of them, and I think one was like Revolution. You know, we had played Madness. We played, I think it was called Revolution. There was some other one that I played, but they didn't. And then I think there was one more that I played and they didn't. And it was because they didn't really have PCs at the time. It was just me. So I was the only one who was really running it outside of, normal Grand Chase. And the only reason we had these other Grand Chases was because the normal Grand Chase got taken down. So I know, like, down in, like, the Asian parts of the world and whatnot, I believe they've had the same Grand Chase this whole time. All right, it's constantly getting updated. It's constantly changing. They're having a good old time. But, like, down here, like, no, we lost Grand Chase a number of times, bro. Same with the Rumble Fighter. I don't know if anybody's ever played Rumble Fighter, but oh man, we lost Rumble Fighter, and that hurt. With all the time and money put into it. Oh man, forget just Rumble Fighter, OG Planet. We lost OG Planet. So we lost Rumble Fighter, we lost Lattale, we lost I don't think Lost Saga was on OG Planet, but it might have been. We lost Lost Saga. There was this one game that we didn't play often. I started getting into some time later and actually ended up really liking it. It was like a RuneScape. It looked like a RuneScape kind of game. It was like Red Soul, Lost Soul, Red, something like that, man. But yeah, we lost a lot of those games, and those were some of like the bigger games that I personally liked because we spent the most time in it as friends. Like OG Planet was definitely one of those providers we were just on, all right? But yeah, we lost a lot of those games. And so eventually, Elsword had already been out when Grand Chase was out at the time. It's just none of us really liked it. We played it for a while, and one of my other friends loved it, all right? He was on it every day. He spent money in Elsword. He was scamming people for their accounts. He was account sharing with like his married partners, all kinds of stuff. He had like wives and husbands in Elsword that he would like trade and share accounts with. People were boosting him. Bro just thought he was like the best player ever. And out of the group of us, he definitely was. When you were on all day and you got all these max levels holding your hand, yeah, you're gonna be better than us. None of us are actually putting time into the game. But outside of him, I started putting time into the game, and I started playing that when there was like not much any like Grand Chase to play. Then Grand Chase Classic came years later. I put some time into it. I played it solo, showed my brother, showed my friend. Eventually, one of them got into it, the other couldn't, and I was going out of my way to make it so that we could all play, and eventually we all got the opportunity to play together, and it just did not last long at all. In his case, it was more so me, though. My brother wasn't really on as much as I think he thought he was going to be. So much time had passed. A lot of his friends were on like a different platform. So yeah. And my friend, he was off and on. And whenever he was on, it's like none of us really were. And I was trying to play some other games with him, and he only had a set few of games he wanted to play. And it's been years, so obviously Grand Chase isn't going to be like my most played whatever, right? I've got all these extra games, and there were extra games he had agreed to play, but when time came, he didn't keep his word, so it happens. It is what it is. But yeah, I played, I was on Grand Chase pretty heavy, and while we were all playing together, eventually I just got burnt out, man. I got upset. It's like I'm maxing out these characters in like a day's time. If not even a day's time, not even like 24 hours, I'd have like a character, no joke, from level 1 to 85 in about 4 hours, 6 hours maybe. Solo, like running solo, having nobody else with me, just by myself. I'd have it like up there. I'm sure if I was playing with other people, I'd probably have them 85 in like 2 to 3 hours. But I was just by myself, so it is what it is. But when you do that, 10 times, you kind of start to get burnt out. So I would take breaks. Recently, Grand Chase has just come out with the the Awakening update. They came out with it like a month to maybe 2 months ago, and it sounded really good, but I personally just wasn't like too entranced by it. Like, I didn't care. All right. Like I said, I was kind of the reason. Well, I wasn't the sole reason we all kind of just stopped playing, because I mean, they could have kept playing without me, right? But I kind of feel like to an extent I was, just because the game was pay to win, man. It is pay to win. Let's be honest. You know, let's not lie to ourselves, okay? You can get a full set of Cash Cordy, not Cordy, but like Steelbreaker armor, right? And that Steelbreaker will, I kid you not, boost your damage by like 100,000. Or like 20k or 50k, which is a ton of damage. That's like the difference between you beating some hard dungeon in like 20 seconds or like a minute and 20 seconds, all right? But then again, I guess it depends on who you are and what you've rolled on it. The base mechanics of it are about the same as like any other MMO that I would play, and I really do enjoy that, and I love the idea of it, but it does genuinely feel like you need to have money to get anywhere, right? I'd seen YouTube videos on it. I've seen posts about it. I've had it firsthand. I have like 4 characters who have Cordy sets, okay? I've bought Steelbreaker Cordy sets for at least 4 characters, and I think 1 or 2 of them have multiple sets of Cordy, right? So it's not like, oh, you know, he's just listening to whoever and echoing their message. Like no, man, I've actually done it. And let me tell you, it's not cool. It's not fun. Do you know how much a Steelbreaker Cordy set is? Off average, if you're lucky enough to like get it all within the expected purchase time. I don't think they've changed it, right? From the last time I've done it. And I didn't even know until like I saw one of the whales or whoever show it off to explain it. The average set is like, you need to spend essentially anywhere between $250, like maybe $240. I guess you'd be super lucky if you can get it in $220, right? But 200, let's just say 250 USD to about 300, maybe 330 USD, right? If you're unlucky, right? If you're lucky, you're getting it in like 220, maybe 240, which is still $200 at least. And that's 200 for Cordy, all right? Cordy with stats is damn near 250 US dollars. And that's pretty much all you get. You get like a pet that occasionally may be overpowered. You get a full set of Cordy that is permanent, right? You get a bunch of different things in a mix for all the times you fail, right? So you could get extra Steelbreaker scrolls, which usually ain't a ton. You could get special like jewelry to put on your pets to make them more useful for dungeon running, right? You could just little stuff like that. It's rarely anything crazy, right? It's not like you're getting a plus 17 like necklace. It's not like you're getting some special title in that mix that you just have a chance of like rolling on, you know what I mean? A lot of stuff you're getting is pretty basic. And so when you think about it, it's like, bro, oh my gosh, I'm spending 300 US dollars or 200 plus US dollars on one character for a pet and drip. And don't get me wrong, it boosts your stats for sure. You get more health, you get more damage, you get more whatever, but you gotta either A, just have money, or B, like really enjoy the game to be willing to just blow money like that, man. And because I was playing a game when I was a kid, it's like, okay, yeah, you know, like the nostalgia is gonna hit. Of course, I'm gonna wanna come back and put some money in and actually, you know, do some stuff, you know, of course, why not? All right, why not? But it just gets tiring, man. I feel like for 200 plus you should at least have it be 2 to 3 characters, like 2.5 full sets of Steelbreaker Cordy. You know what I mean? Or like, damn man, for accounts that have been older than insert time here, that 200 plus can go towards whatever. And that way, for people who are like just now coming into the game, they gotta spend more, you know? Give some incentive for like your veterans, the people who've been playing since day one, you know what I mean? But it's whatever. I'm not a part of the team. I don't entirely understand why they're so money hungry. Don't get me wrong, some of the drip in this game is immaculate. It looks so nice. In fact, there's an event out right now with the gacha, Cordy, Steelbreaker, whatever. If I didn't have like bills, right? If I didn't have stuff, responsibility to pay for, they probably would have got me. You know what I mean? They would have cleaned my pockets out something fierce. But I'm not really on the game like that heavy, and I don't really know many people who play the game like that, and I just like I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. Because of that, it's like I'm not putting that money down, right? I would need incentive, you know? I need people to flex on. I need people to play with, you know? That's the biggest thing for me when you're buying like cosmetics in a game is you've got to be, if you're going to spend money on a game, you better be on that game. You know what I mean? If you're going to spend $20 on that game, you better give me 20 hours worth of playtime in that game. If you spend $200 on that game, you better give me 200 hours worth of playtime. You know, make the 200 count. You love the game. So if I hear somebody put $200 in a game, I'm going to think, oh man, you must really love that game. You know, that's where my like standpoints. Unless you, like I said, unless you just got it like that, unless you just got money, then by all means, you know, blow it. But if not, come on, man, you got to do better than that, dog. So yeah, now, like I said, I've gotten multiple characters gacha, and it's about like 250 to whatever, right? So overall, like adding up, that would be about at least 500 into the game off of damn near just 2 characters alone. And you're probably like, well, do you have 500 hours in the game? Probably not. Thinking back on it or looking back on it, if I have to check, probably not. Oh, let me see. Excuse me. Nope, no, I do not. But then again, my excuse would be well, first off, you know, I'm part of the, I want to call the vet group, you know, the nostalgia group. I was there from day one in the OG, and then hopped in through madness and hopped in through whatever and hopped in through whatever, you know. So it's not 500 up front right now, but if we're adding in all of the hours I've ever had playing a game ever, yeah, it's definitely 500. Oh man, I had a cash mission. Damn. Well, I hadn't started it yet. Hold on. Then yeah, it's definitely 500. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, you know? All based on what people like. It's your life, man. Your money. Spend it how you want. Oh, I was gonna show you the Cordy gacha, the Steelbreaker gacha. I'll do it after this. Remind me. Ugh. So yeah, and oh, that was another thing. In-game, I hate the idea of in-game, or at least I hated it. I've been in Path of Exile for a while now. Like I went from 200 something hours to almost 400. So I've been in, like, that's almost 400 coming back, right? So I've been in Path of Exile pretty heavily, and I feel like I played so much of it that I'm kind of burning myself out and need to give myself some more variety towards things. I really put a lot of the time in trying to learn the mechanics and ideas and understandings of the game so that I could create my own build, kind of like how I was trying to focus on while playing Deepwoken. You know, I want to have big enough know-how to understand how to do stuff on my own, so I'm not really having to follow anybody else's whatever. Now, I don't mind like trying out other people's builds and suggestions, but of course, you know, I'd always love to just do it myself and like see what I can come up with. All right. With that being said, I don't know how I got stuck in that, but whatever, bro. With that being said, yeah, I was like, I should play some other games. And I tried to get some of my friends and just other people into Path of Exile. And once again, you know, people said they would, and then they didn't, or they did give it a little bit of a try, but they never really stuck with it, whatever the case may be. It is what it is. I'm not, like I said, I'm not tripping over it because it's like, I can't expect people to keep their word. I can't expect people to like enjoy what I enjoy. It's been years since I've played like a lot of games with people. So when people do hear about what I like, it's kind of like, ugh, you know what I mean? Like I'm into, well, originally I was saying that I was into MMOs. That's what I thought my cup of tea was MMOs. And though I do like MMOs a lot, I think really what really gets me are games that allow you to make builds, right? Where you can play with other people and you all have like your freedom, your own freedom to make whatever it is that you think could be fun, could be cool, could be strong. You can test it out in the community and see who comes out on top, or who can give each other suggestions and help build things to be a lot more healthy, you know? I think a lot of that stuff would be sick and awesome, and I think that's like the types of games I'm into, which probably is what got me into Grand Chase. But Grand Chase, it's like a 50-50 as far as builds go. I'm learning a little bit more with the growing aspect of it all, so it's starting to make a bit more sense, but still, all in all, it's like, right? Ruins of the Silver Knight. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna show you the gacha here. Okay, so this is like some ZZZ type gear. I think this is pretty sick, pretty chill. All right, but this one, now this is crazy. Back when I was like super young, my friends and I used to play IMVU. This is like the goth, like cyberpunk type fit we would have on. I really like this. I think this is awesome. But once again, it's like $250 something. This is an OG set. Not OG, like beginning of it, whatever. But this has been out for a long time. And this was out one of the last times I was playing. So this doesn't like surprise me too much. It's pretty cool. I think I have this for one of my characters. I could be wrong though. And then I haven't seen this one, but I do like the vibe to it. The jacket just reminds me of like Zero. And I've always loved Zero's drip. Zero, he steps in with the drip on. So, yeah. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile, and I was like, man, you know, I should put some more time into some other games as well. Because I hadn't been putting as much time in other games, like I haven't been back on Guild Wars 2 in a bit, so I hadn't even like started back up on story. I haven't been, I have, what's it called, man? Death Stranding. I've had Death Stranding for a while. Not like since launch, but not too long after launch, right? Death Stranding, Fallout 76, both came out roughly around the same time. A lot of my friends, a lot of the community, people in general were just like, yeah, no, we're not gonna play this, you know, blah, 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 whatever. It's a waste of a game. You're wasting your money if you buy it. I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna buy it, right? And I bought it, and I've had it for like a while, and I haven't really like played it. I played it modded for a while, and I guess I was just trying to speed run a story. But I'm thinking about like going back and playing it unmodded, or maybe just playing it modded and actually finishing a story, so I can at least see like how the game ends and any like extra things within a game. Because, you know, at one point, Death Stranding started out, oh, this game's garbage, nobody likes it, blah, blah, blah. And it's a walking simulator, right? And then it became, like, Game of the Year, or voted, like, within Game of the Year at one point. And it's like, yo, it's crazy, you know what I mean? So, because of stuff like that, I don't really take anybody's, like, word for anything. And I haven't for a long time because of it. Like, I'm a firm believer of like, don't knock it till you try it, unless it's just something crazy, you know what I mean? Like, just crazy, bro. But something as small as like games or whatever, it's like I'm not gonna be a hater. Like for example, right? I got friends who really enjoy sports games. I don't. I don't enjoy sports games at all. But I'm not gonna be like, yo, all sports games are bad. All sports games suck. You know what I mean? Because I've only played like throughout my lifetime. I probably played about 8 different sports games. But like recently, like in the last 10 years, I think I've maybe tried 1, if not 2, maybe, right? So, oh, that's wicked. So I'm not going to just bash it, right? If I'm bashing something, 9 times out of 10, it's because I have experience in it and I've seen it firsthand, and that's most likely why I'm so like passionate and angry behind it, right? So, yeah, you know, when I say Grand Chase is pay to win. It's pay to win. But it doesn't matter because I think you can get pretty far in Grand Chase without spending a dime, all right? I'll give you the rundown for people who haven't like made it that far in the game, right? So you have an idea of what to expect, right? Without showing any of my other characters, that is. So wait, hold on. I believe I just got a... have to do Lake Aurora. Cool. The cash missions make things so much easier, which doesn't necessarily make it pay to win. You don't need the cash missions. You can play the base missions for free. It's just more grinding. I'm using a beefy, like a ring of beefiness. I bought one using VP, which is like cash. Honestly, if you want to like skyrocket in level without spending a dime, you take a character and you level them up to like 85, or pretty much as high as you can get them. I'd say, I think about level 50 should do it, but it's been a minute, right? You level them up and you complete their little side challenges. I'll be doing it for Ren throughout this whole thing, so you'll actually see those side challenges. But it'll be like upgrade an item, reforge cards, etc, right? And you do all of these challenges and they're separate for every character. So you can just, like, how many characters are in this game now? Like 19, maybe 20. You can do this like a total of 20 times. The max amount of VP, which is like, you got GP and you got VP. GP is like your in-game cash, which you get from, it's these coins. These coins that enemies drop, the gold and silver ones, that's GP. VP is the money that like you put into the game, right? You can get about, I think 1,000 VP is like $10, 10 USD in this game. I could be wrong, but I'm just guessing, all right? You could get 1,000 VP. Now, hey, 1,000 VP could be $1. I don't know, all right? Like I said, it's been a minute. But if it is 10, regardless if it is or if it isn't, you can get about 1,000 VP for completing all of those quests. Actually, I think the max is, if it's not 1,500, it's 1,300, which gives you enough to buy stuff from the VP shop to get your character from level 1 to 85 in just a few hours, right? Playing completely solo. If you're playing with other people who are kind of like you, or if you're playing with people who are like a much higher level than you, I don't think you can glitch, no. If you're playing with people who are like a much higher level than you that don't mind like carrying you or helping you, you can get there so much quicker, right? So what you do is you like I said, you like max the character out. I was waiting on him to run. I need to buy better potions if I'm gonna keep tanking hits like that. But you essentially max the character out or get them as high to a level as you can. You turn in as many of those quests as you can. And a ring of beefiness for 1 day in the VP shop is 800 VP, right? I know because I just bought it today, and then they gave me a ring of beefiness for 7 days, so it was like a waste of VP, but whatever. This was for an event. I didn't know that the event was giving all this. I wouldn't have read all that. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't care. But regardless, yeah, the ring of beefiness alone. I actually show that in shop too. This is what my friend and I were cooking up back when we were trying to utilize the best amount of EXP in such a short amount of time. And we weren't even like, at least I wasn't watching like YouTube videos trying to get it down. We were just freestyling, right? You go to shop the item mall, you go to accessories, go to last page, bring a beefiness right here one day. You get a 50% extra EXP boost for 800 VP, right? And then you get GC Club, which I forget exactly where it is here. It shouldn't be consumed because it's just going to sit in your inventory, right? Oh, it is consumed. GC Club for 1,000. So if you get this for a day plus the a day's beefiness, GC Club gives you 10% increase to EXP. That's 50% plus 10%. That's 60% increase to EXP having those two items alone. Then if you just got more money to spend, but not as much for like any of the higher tier rings or Grand Chase Club, you could get like Blacksmith Protection for a day for 100. It lets you wear like gear that is 10 levels higher, so your character's doing the damage for the enemies you're facing at a higher rate. And it won't even matter because by the time, like, it won't matter if it runs out, because if you're actually playing until 85, by the time you hit 85, you'll be able to wear that gear, right? Completely normal, completely fine. So those two items are the biggest, and then this Blacksmith Protection can be helpful. But as you can see, I have 650 VP. You come here, your growth missions, 100 VP, 100 VP, completed all the way to 85, and you get all this VP, right? If you really want to save up, you could probably use it to buy Steelbreaker scrolls. I don't know how many you would have to do to get your whatever, like, super boosted, but it's possible, right? We need to upgrade something, so boom. That was a reinforce. I forget. What's the upgrade? Apply. Oh, it's a stone. Excuse me, Bert. I think this is what they were talking about. Take a piece. Take a stone. I don't think I have any like scrolls or anything. That still wasn't it? I hope that counts for a future one. Apply reinforcement stone to the equipment you were trying to reinforce. I think where is it? It's right here. I don't have like a scroll or anything to reinforce it with. Because I used it. Well, I didn't use it. One of my other characters. Oh, I have these. One of my other characters have all my scrolls and stones and whatnot. And look, just logging in GC Club for a day, right? So you could wait until your second day to get this if you didn't have it from your saved up whatever. I've never done this. I think you're supposed to run these. Raise the character level to receive even more rewards. Progress. How do you get this? I thought these were glowing. Oh, bang. Oh, you can deploy. Oh, like on mobile. That's crazy. See all these characters that are 85? I'm not trying to flex or nothing. Hold on. Let me. It's been a minute, right? I haven't been on in a long time. Ellis, 16. I didn't touch her much at all. I think my plan was when they were doing a character boost, and I just got tired, bro. Liar, 85. I think that she was my starter character. Arm, 68. She was definitely a character I was using during the boost and just got tired. Last, 35. I don't know what was going on with this. I remember he was one of the last characters I was trying when I was playing, like a few months back, and I just got burnt out. Didn't even touch bro. See, this gives you an idea of how long I've gotten this twice, by the way. I don't know how many times this event has come out. I think this is the April Fool's. I've gotten this twice. This is my second time getting it. I just didn't use it. If I click on Amy and hit confirm selection, she goes back to her normal skin because you can only use this for a day. If you could have this permanently, it'd be crazy because it gives like double everything for you. Like, you're super strong. Level 1. 85. I remember I brought my PC to work one night and got him to 85 that night. Like, easy. 85. 30. See, I hadn't even touched bro. If they have these, I hadn't touched them. So like Ronin, Ronin should have one, but I guess I must have jumped on them and turned it off. Probably trying to show a friend or something. 0, 85. This is my baby for a minute. Won't even lie to you. 1. 85. Working on her now. 85. This was my other main outside of Zero. I think Liar was like one of my first, and then I took a break and came back. And during that break, I was doing like Mari and everybody else. But Zero and Asin were like some of like my top two. And as you can see, he's got a Cordy set. I'm pretty sure Zero has one too. Right now, this is the battle pass that they had for one of the whatevers. I don't know if they still do it, and if they do, I don't know if it looks like this. But this was the battle pass, whatever. I just like it better than whatever Cordy said I did get them. I didn't even like this set, but it was better than the other sets I had, so I was like, yeah, I'll run it. Lime, 85. I actually used the main Lime in like the old Grand Chase. It was so in like the old Grand Chase, it was last, right? It was Liar and then last. That's what like my friends got me into. And then eventually Rufus and Asin came out back to back. And I wanted Rufus, but my brother wanted Rufus, so I ended up getting Asin. Found out Asin was actually overpowered and super fun. We used to PvP, like a group of us would PvP, and it was really fun. So obviously coming back, I started using my mains again. At one point, Lime came out, and I don't know what that is, and I mained Lime, and I loved Lime. Lime was so fun. Oh my gosh. And so, yeah, naturally, I put some time into her, but I didn't put any money. I think my game plan was to put money in, but I'm sure, like, after each 85 or after a certain amount of time, I would just take a break, right? Like, I wasn't even going to deal with it. I remembered playing her a little bit. I don't know what happened. I believe in the old, like in the Grand, I keep saying the old Grand Chase. I think the Grand Chase before this, I got her to 85. She's not 85 now. I must have just got burnt out. 85. He's got a Cordy set, right? He's got one. Asin's got one. Pretty confident Zero's got one. So that's 3. And one of these has 2 different sets because I was mix and matching. No, it wasn't them. It's another character, and I'm about to show them. 85. I got this set. This isn't even Steelbreaker. This is just from a shop at the time when Dekania came out. I did not like using her. Never really learned how to use her. Just got her to 85. It's like during like the first month of her coming out. AI 85. She has 2 sets, at least 2. All right. So I really enjoyed using AI. AI was super fun for a hot minute, and I don't know. I stopped at one point and started focusing on other characters. I cannot pronounce her name. Kalia, maybe. My game plan was to get her full set of this gear, which you need the special. I wasn't trying to do the titties. I was trying to do the jacket. You need the special coins for, and those coins are iffy to grind. And I was mix and matching them for different characters. And when I realized you need like a full set, I guess you don't need it, but like it's something to grind for. I think you get a bonus if you get it. I was like, oh my gosh. So I started dumping them into her, and I'm like a piece or 2 off, and I just hadn't done anything with her since. But I didn't pay for this. I might have gotten some of them, like some of the coins from Steelbreakers though. And then Uno, I just didn't touch. When he came out, or when he was finally released, because he was released super late here. Like in the Grand Chase before this, he came out before any of these 3 did. Like he came out and then the game quit, right? This new one comes out and she comes out. She comes out. And he still hadn't came out yet. And people were wondering, was he the reason why like we got Grand Chase taken away from us, right? So yeah. But yeah, those are my characters. And what in-game looks like, you see a chase level 40. I've seen people with 400, 500, like real high numbers, all right? And they give you bonuses to your account, like how I gave my Ren the EXP plus 72. You get them through here, and you've got to run like these heavier dungeons to keep doing it. But the thing is, you can only run those heavy dungeons once per X amount of hours or day, depending on the character and if you have the materials. And because of that, what people do is they'll run that dungeon for one character. Oh, like one max level character. Oh, like I'm done, and then I hop over to another max level character and do it again. Then another, do it again. Another, do it again. Another, do it again. Another, do it again. And by the time they've done it with all their max level characters, like if I did this every day, instead of 40, mine would be like, I don't know, like 60, 70. They say once you hit a certain point, the EXP really just starts raking in. But like, I just didn't have the mentality to do that every single day. And I know Grand Chase is not the only like MMO that does that. I've seen plenty of them do it. I'm just not in that headspace, man. I just really didn't feel like it. I really didn't want to do that. And so, yeah, you know, it just never came. I got to about 40 when I was trying it. I wasn't even using all my characters because not all my characters have like the steady gear. I've never had true Iron Dragon armor, so I started grinding for true Iron Dragon, running the hero dungeons every single day, farming as many boxes as I could, using my bullion. Something cool that they have are event dungeons that are open on specific days. So I believe it was Saturday, like Friday to Saturday, or Friday to Sunday, something like that. You could run this dungeon where they gave you like about 20 to 40 hero bullion points per dungeon run, which was just so amazing, bro. Because at 20 to 40, like you could run the dungeon as much as you wanted, by the way. Last time I checked, there was no tickets needed. You could just run it all day if you didn't have a job or a life or anything, right? And you could just farm them till the point where you had like 1,400 hero bullions or something like that, right? And then you can use those hero bullions to buy special cards to upgrade your gear, to get like special cordy. They didn't really give stats or anything as far as I know. They just looked cool, like the cape. Man, in old Grand Chase, that cape actually meant something. Nowadays, like anybody and their mom can get it. I had it on Kalia. It's actually kind of funny too, because I don't know if, how many of you have seen or like played old school Roblox, but old school Roblox, the Domini. No, I'm talking about the hood with like the like Valkyrie feathers on it on either side. That was the hottest thing in the entire game back in the day. And you couldn't get it. It was unobtainable. The only way you could have it is if you were a developer. Because it didn't have a price, you weren't able to purchase it. You were not able to buy it. I'm sure at one point they probably made it for sale and then cut it off not too long after that. But the only people you ever saw with it were like I don't know if I'm using the term right, but like the big wigs of Roblox, you know, Shedletsky and like 2 or 3 other like really big Roblox whatevers, right? And so I've always wanted one. Like 6 months ago or so, maybe, I was on Roblox playing like Deep Woken or whatever. Boom, bada bing. I'm in like the whatever shop, like the UGC, where you can make items and sell it for real cash. I was in that shop and it hit me because I was seeing everything, and I got hacked. My account got hacked, right? Somebody stole the Valkyrie. I had like the OG Valkyrie, and somebody stole it because they wanted it. I probably would have just traded it for Robux too, but you know, like, be a jerk, be a scumbag. And I remember when my account got hacked because I was at my ex's house at the time, and I got like 100 emails back to back, and some were in like Russian, some were English, and it was all basically telling me my Roblox account had been broken into. And I'm filing reports and trying to reach out to like the team at Roblox, and they're not, like, they eventually did reach back out. And I got my account back, I think, before they even reached out. Like, the dude just stole my account, traded the items, and gave me the account back, right? Like, and I was only able to tell because I kept trying to log in using my password, and just had to wait X amount of time, tried it again, and even though it wasn't working the first whatever, it was working much later on. So thanks to, whoever hacked my account and gave it back, because they didn't have to give it back. But also the Roblox team, I told them about the trade. I told them I was being hacked. I'm sure they probably could have seen in their system that I was getting like warning messages about my account being violated. And they were just like, oh, there's nothing we can do for you. Like, bro, what do you mean? Like, and all I was really asking for was, hey, like, can you give me my items back? Like, can you give me another Valkyrie? Can you get my Valkyrie back from like the guy who hacked me? And they were like, no, like, there's nothing we can do. Is beyond our power. Bro, you own the whole whatever. By the way, like last time I checked, pretty sure a Valkyrie is like untradeable. Well, it's not untradeable, but like, I don't think you can buy it anymore because it's OG Roblox, right? This was back when, I mean, it wasn't exactly where like the force field was like a colorful brick layout around your character. It was, I think, a few years after all that, but it was still old enough, right, to where like if you were really paying attention, a Valkyrie was not something. It's not something everybody and their mom couldn't have had. You know what I mean? Like you could have bought it. If I got it, I paid for it. All right, like you could have definitely bought it. But I think at one point they took it off the shop, or if you were to like trade it, it's like 20,000 Robux or something crazy like that, right? Like it's base boosted in price now because it's old. It's been sitting for so long. Whatever. So I lost my Valkyrie because of that. I went looking for another Valkyrie some months ago because it hit me like, oh, I wonder if anybody's making like off-brand Valkyries. And they were making a ton of off-brand Valkyries, and some of them looked like the OGs, some of them didn't. And I was like, bro, like, can you imagine? Hey, first off, I was just hacked for something you could have bought from the UGC, right? But I mean, if your whole goal was to resell it, trade it, scalp it, you scumbag, then obviously buying it from the UGC wouldn't have benefited you. That's A. But B, it's like, yo, the fact that it's that important, right? It just blows my mind. And so I was thinking, oh, like, I wonder if I can get the Dominus. I wonder if the Dominus is in shop the same way that like it used to be, whatever, way back when. Bro, well, I say the same way like it used to be. It didn't used to be in shop, but I was wondering if I could actually get it in shop. And the answer is yes. Yes, I can. And I believe I did. I believe I did pay for it in shop, which blew my mind because I had this this like head accessory that only the developers could have, and I got it because of, didn't I already get one for 7 days? Yeah, look, you can get it for 14 if you wanted. I wonder if you can give this box off to another character. It's warehouse available, so yeah, theoretically, hold on, let's see, let's test that. Theoretically, I just got this from the box that they sent, and these are special coins I'm talking about. But theoretically, you should be able to just move this over. Leave here. I think I want to finish leveling Arm. I'm gonna open up my warehouse. I'll move this over. I'll open up my inventory. Hit okay. Hit okay. That's crazy work. You can quite literally give another character an EXP boost. You could buy a Ring of Beefiness for like 800 for 1 day. And then I got 2 700s, right? You can't have light and dark, right? You can only have one or the other. Isn't that how that works? I've heard like in old GC that I'm gonna waste it right now. I heard that in old GC, Rin, like dark was the strongest. I don't know if that's true, but I do know I'm a little bit more used to fighting close range with Rin than long range. So I don't even really understand entirely how light works. I don't even remember how dark works, to be honest, but right now I'm just gonna go dark and just do the full whatever. I don't even care about the extra whatever. I'll just reset if worst comes to worst. But yeah, man. I think that's just absolutely crazy. 96, 63. I think that's absolutely crazy that oh, somebody's here. I think that's absolutely crazy that you can basically do that, right? That was like 14 days worth of the whatchamacallit. And on top, I should have gave it to Uno. On top of it being 14 days worth, you can use like 7 for one and then 7 for another. So you can spend 800 VP to give yourself a day's worth, and then use the 7 from the update box to give one character a week's worth, and then use the other one to give the other character a week's worth. And so before you know it, you've got 3 characters that you can get to max level in like the shortest time possible, way before their rings ever run out, right? Because you saw, I'm gonna get Grand Chase Club tomorrow, right? So I don't even have to pay for it for the other character after this one. The other one just gets it. So I can start leveling the other character like Arm. I can keep leveling her and then hop on tomorrow because I got the Ring of Beefiness for 7 days. She's gonna have GC Club and the Ring of Beefiness, right? And I didn't have to pay a dime. Stuff like that, I think it's cool, right? I just wish we could get like full sets of Steelbreaker plus pet for free. And I'm sure they probably do have some events like that outside of like the PvP challenges and whatnot. I'm sure that they probably do have some stuff like that. It's just, I'm not on enough to actually see it. But look at the progress. You know, I've been goofing off a bit, showing off some stuff, stopping and talking about some stuff and all this extra stuff. But my Ren's a level 34 and I'm in a, excuse me, I think it's a 34 dungeon. I already have my second class. Now, I will be honest, because of like the event that's going on right now, and this event comes on just about every time I get online, which is, I mean, they've been doing Awakening for a minute, but like, I was even getting this before Awakening for like, some character being released or some boosting, whatever that they were doing, whatever the case may be. But because of this event and whatnot, all right, I'm killing things a lot quicker, have a bit higher stats because it's essentially Cordy that I'm wearing, like Steelbreaker Gotcha that I'm wearing, even though it's not Steelbreaker Gotcha, Steelbreaker Gotcha, right? So this boosts me pretty solid, but I've done plenty of characters who didn't have like this extra whatever, right? So it's possible, you know, you could definitely do it if you wanted to. And in some pretty decent time as well to add to that. My thing is, because these go on for like 7 days, like if I get burnt out or tired or bored, then I'm just gonna be like, man, like I've got 7 days to do this. I'm gonna get back on day after tomorrow, you know? Like I'm gonna take a fat break, play something else, go out and do whatever else, come back and like continue under the clock, like procrastinate because I know I've got all that time. Whereas like if it was only a day, I'd be like, oh man, you know, I gotta be on top of it. I gotta get burnt out. I gotta like lose the drive to play the game after I do whatever, you know what I mean? So yeah, that'll be most of what we're gonna be doing is dungeon running. And just trying to get to 85 essentially as quick as possible. I'm not gonna buy the blacksmith thing for 100 VP. This gear alone is pretty solid. I don't need to like ball out on the higher pieces, even though some higher pieces probably would benefit me more. I'm just not gonna do it. You know, the blacksmith thing is kind of just like an extra whatever towards, you know, your stats if you got the VB. And it is only, like I said, an extra 100, but it's whatever, right? If you don't want to spend that 100, don't spend that 100. So yeah, if your goal was to get to 85 as quick as possible, it's probably one of the best ways. I'd say, but yeah, that's pretty much the idea for in-game, is get as deep as you can, trying to, good grief, get as deep as you can, trying to get to 85, because in order to upgrade your extra level, you know, they call it the chaser level, to give yourself chaser points, you need to level up after 85. And the only way to level up after 85 is to first hit 85. Then, once you've hit 85, you essentially just farm, you know? You farm all these excess dungeons they've created, and just keep playing. I hate that so much. I hate the AI so much. A Grand Chase, I was gonna say I thought you fixed that, but I don't read your patch notes enough. Fix that. But yeah, that's essentially what it's gonna be. Hit 85, and you just keep pushing. Hit 85, you keep pushing. You can do it one character until you feel like you've hit like a decent enough level, so that you can give your other characters that extra boost in damage or health or EXP. You can just get a character to 85, and then like once your character's hit, okay, I could have sworn spacebar was my dodge. Now left alt is my dodge. It's like my dodge changed. I don't even think I do anything with spacebar. I'm gonna have to change that after this. I'm dead. But yeah, so that's what I'd say, you know? Just try to, well, I don't know, because there are a bunch of different things you could be doing in a game as well. Let's be honest, you know what I mean? You could be farming for a specific set of gear. You could be farming for like hero bullion coins. Some of these dungeons, like, I don't know if you saw, some of my characters had train armor. I don't think the train armor is Cordy. I think all that armor is like actual gear. But, you know, you could be farming for that. You could be farming for like moonlight cards or something. I mean, there's plenty of things you could be doing in a game. It's not like you have to be hitting 85 and getting this extra stuff. It's just if you want to hit 85, I think that is a good way to go. How? Is it settings here? Like, is it because I was in... Where do you go to, like, remap? Am I tripping? This is graphics, so it's got to be game. Allow controller? No. I know for a fact you could change this from left alt. Maybe it's not settings. Dodge. Saving? Like okay. We're doing it twice. All right, and switchability is left alt. I don't know what switchability is. Guess we'll figure it out, huh? All right, cool. The titles are really cool. There are some titles that give double EXP, some titles that give damage, some titles that give whatever. So, you know, farming titles, like I said, maybe you want to farm titles, no? There's a lot of stuff that could be beneficial. You just got to figure out what it is you want to do. Watching other YouTubers, content creators, reading blog posts and whatever can help. There's this Blogspot link I used to follow for the longest time that was set up around maximizing characters for like the best damage combo utilization. And they had it, eventually they updated it for several different seasons of Grand Chase. But now we're at the season of the Awakening, where you get a 5th job, supposedly, or your characters get like a full rework. I don't know. To this day, I still don't know what Awakening is. Like I said, I don't keep up with the patch notes well enough to know. I just kind of skipped around it to see. And from the sounds of it, it looked like a 5th job, but in all actuality, it might not have even been a 5th job. It might have just been some skill changes. I don't know. But I do have a boost that benefits me if I get Ren to 85 because of the event. Ugh. So it would be beneficial to grind to 85. Now, you're probably wondering, Oh my god, like, bro, can you be stun locked? Can you sit in place? You're probably wondering what I'm going to be doing to get to 85. That's super cool. I'm going to run DD, which is Dimensional Doors. Now, back in the day, you could run DD in the overtime, which is an hour long. You could have hour-long Dimensional Door runs. And I think even deeper than that, and it would give just bonus EXP for however long you were in it. I used to do them, but now they've changed it dramatically. The longest you can be in a dimensional door is 15 minutes. Then you get kicked out. They get tired of you being there. And because of that, you might level up once to twice in dimensional doors, or you might get like no level at all. Now, what I've learned doing this tactic that you're seeing, you'll level up. Like you could like, for example, right? I think Dimensional Doors starts in the next map area. If not, it could be this one, but I think it's the next one. Regardless, whatever map that DD starts in, like say part 2 says 40, right? So say like the first dungeon area was 40, which means the last dungeon area is going to be about 52. You could stay in this level 40 DD until level 52. You could most definitely do that, and you would thrive, right? The only issue, if you want to even call it an issue, is once you finish this DD, you're gonna have to run the level 40 dungeon, like 40 and up dungeons, all the way to 52, right? So it's like you're fighting the same things over and over and over again for DD, but then you're gonna have to fight the same things over and over and over again just to get through the dungeon, which, like the dungeon path, the pathing for the dungeon, which can be a little tedious and I think could burn you out, honestly. So I was thinking about doing it, but I think what I'll do instead is just run this until I get to a point to where I'm drastically underleveled from the things I'm fighting, and then it's like DD, right? By the way, level is not the only big thing. Gear is pretty big too, which is why the blacksmith thing can come in handy. But really, if you really want to squeeze as much EXP as possible and time wasn't really like of the essence, you can really just run all these dungeons until you get all your quests done. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that, but you could. Like, once you finish a dungeon for the first time, you get the first time dungeon bonus for completing the quest. And then you might have 1 or 2 extra quests while doing it. And then once you finish that dungeon, you can actually run that dungeon up to about 2 to 4 more times and turn in even more quests doing it, right? So that's just stacking quest EXP, which is actually, it can be a pretty decent amount of EXP on top of your dungeon clear EXP. But I'm lazy, all right? I don't like clearing quests. Well, I don't like clearing the same dungeon over and over and over and over again. And because my goal, well, at least not like, I don't want to say for no reason, but like my goal is to hit 85 practically as fast as possible, right? It's not going to take 24 hours to hit 85, but I have the ring on for 24 hours. Technically, in this case, I have the ring on for a week, but like, let's pretend I had it on for 24 hours. And I bought it, I'd say since I've been playing, it's probably been about an hour. So I bought it about an hour ago. So I'd have 23 hours left on my schedule, right? I could definitely run duplicate dungeons all the way up until 85 in 23 hours. But I don't want to do that. I don't like doing that. If I was going for a title or something, it'd be cool. Unfortunately, all your characters do not share GP. They do not share titles. They don't share any of this extra stuff. So it's kind of like you've got to re-farm and re-grind for each individual character, which ain't too bad if you really want to get the feel for your character. Like if you just want to play, I'd say normal, and get an understanding for how your character feels and their limits, then by all means, you know, go through that song and dance, especially like if you're new. But I'm not. I think I've proved my point of that several times already in this recording. So I'm not going to go through that song and dance. But to anybody who is new, you know, for whoever's watching, or maybe it's been a minute. I had a friend who was playing with me once, and they were, well, first off, they were lagging, so the experience wasn't as fun for them. But they were super upset because they didn't understand how to, play the game. I get my next job, right? Because I'm like 40, whatever. But if you check the event, I should get a. Now they're telling me, oh, DD's open. I could honestly stay here till 53. I'm not gonna do that though. I should be like 51, 52. The event gives me it. I should be like 51, 52 by the time. Oh my gosh, did you see that? The event also gives me GC Club for a week. I don't want to claim this on Ren. I'd rather claim this on. They've done it twice. That's 14 days worth of GC Club. I would rather claim this on, like ARM. I don't know if I'll be able to though, because I started the character with Ren. I have to wait and see. What was I talking about? Oh, they didn't really like the combat of the game because they didn't understand it. So this is just something extra for like somebody who might be in that field. If you're playing and you're getting stun locked, or you don't understand necessarily how to combat these enemies, it's pretty simple. So in here, back attacks do more damage. As you can see, the yellow numbers are your base damage. The big numbers with the brown and yellow are your criticals. The purple numbers are your back attacks. Back attacks are gonna have usually a higher damage like number compared to your front attacks, which are just your base attacks. You can see when it was blue, I was in the air. That's an aerial attack. They're kind of just, how do you say this? They're kind of just mapping like all your attacks coming in, all right? So if you see purple, back. When you see the brown and orange, think critical, which is a heavier hit. When you see white, that's your average hit. And when you see blue, that's your air hit, right? That's just the understanding. This game works off of like stun lock combos. So an enemy can hit you for a full combo and you are unable to do anything about it until they're done. Sometimes they might have a break in it, like a second break, which you can get out of pretty easy, but also vice versa. The same thing can happen to you if you're doing the same thing to an enemy, right? So because of that, you can constantly just beat up on an enemy. They'll be stuck in place. They can't do anything about it. You kill them and it's pretty easy, right? That's not always the case though. Like I said, you kind of just figure out your limitations per enemy and per character as you play. There are certain upgrades you can get on like certain gear that also helps with stuff like that. You'll usually see it on like Cordy rather than just dungeon gear, which is like something simplistic about Grand Chase that I think is cool, because in like other games like Path of Exile, for example, you're crafting and finding gear that kind of meets your criteria, whereas in Grand Chase, that gear just drops, you know? It auto drops with what you need. The only time you would really be worried is like when you get towards end game, and even then, like the stuff that you really need, chances are you're rolling for, and that either requires a certain type of material you can't get unless you're doing like special event dungeons or whatever, or it basically requires money, because I guess it would be easier to get if you had cash. So yeah, something else though, a big thing that I was gonna say is doing like your ultimate moves, like your super moves. If you do your super moves right as an enemy is about to hit you, you basically cancel out their ability to hit you and you hit them instead, which saves you. I believe in like fighting games, or maybe all games, they're called like iframes, which I believe, now I could be super wrong about this part, but I believe that's like in reference to invincible frames, invulnerable frames, frames where you can't be hit. And because you can't be hit, like it saves you essentially. So yeah, that's something that I don't think that friend understood. And probably when I was first playing, I probably didn't get it either, because I don't think Elsword works off of that same mechanic, that same system, which it's a pretty cool system, right? When you start getting towards like like bosses, man, I was playing this one dungeon, one of these like in-game dungeons that had just came out. I want to say like half a year ago, and I was playing with an Elysis and I think a Mari, and the Elysis, her chaser point level was like 700. So I already knew she knew what to do. And it was my first time ever being in that dungeon. And I was just doing it to see what I could get from it because I had no idea what I was doing at that point because I was still understanding the new stuff in the game. Like, there's a handful of things in this game that were not here when I was like actually in. So I'm still learning things. But whatever, you know, regardless, we're talking about the ultimates against enemies and bosses and whatnot. You could, like, the Elysis ended up spamming her first skill over and over again every time the boss was end up like going to hit her. And because of that, the Elysis basically just went flawless against this boss, because even though she should have taken damage from the boss, she just kept spamming her first skill, so she couldn't take damage from the boss. It was pretty crazy. You know, it was pretty insane. And I didn't even think about it. And it's actually even crazier because, and I think the game still works off of this, but I could be wrong. It's actually even crazier because when you think about it, some characters are MP and some characters are AP. MP is like mana dependent characters. In order for them to use their abilities, they have to hold down their attack button to charge up their abilities, and then they can use it. But then AP are characters who don't have to do that. They can just press a letter, or if you're on controller, I guess just press a button and you can use it, right? And then get this, right? AP characters can actually change the order that their skills occur in. So if they want their hardest hitting skill to be first, that way their weakest skill is at the bottom, and maybe that's easier for them to know when to use a skill, they can do that, whereas MP characters cannot. And then there are some characters who are hybrid who can do both, which, excuse me, I think it's pretty crazy. I could be wrong about all that though. You know, don't take my word for it all. I'm an old guy. Look, you get a free pet, and craft pets as well by farming them. You don't have to have a gacha Sealbreaker pet. It's just the gacha Sealbreaker pets tend to have better stats, in my opinion, at least from all the stuff I've had. But to be fair, I haven't like outright been grinding for just like average pets. Not only that, but like, come to think of it, because Path of Exile kind of played this way too, I feel like it's super beneficial to really get into another game first. Not like, oh, you got to play some other game before playing Grand Chase, but like, I think it's super beneficial to get into the end game of one MMO before you get into like the end game of another MMO, because then you have something to like compare it to. And sometimes it can be completely different and have like nothing to do like at all with being similar or relatable to the other one. But other times there are things that like, you'll be like, oh my gosh, this is just like insert whatever. And all I have to do is this and I can get this. Yeah, I totally get that. Whereas like if you were playing with a friend or some randoms and y'all were all trying to understand at the same time, they would be like, okay, so wait, you're supposed to move this here to do this. Like, nah, man, you and like you can speak about it so clearly because like you've done it for so long in the other game that you get it. And the reason why that hit me just then was because I played Path of Exile like I've been playing it pretty heavily, and there's like really good gear and stuff that I want. And I keep thinking, oh man, you know, like, how am I going to be able to use it through story when I'm such a low level or I don't have the right like requirements or whatever the case may be? And a lot of YouTubers, unless you're like building something specific where you can, a lot of YouTubers will actually say don't use it through story. It's not intended for story. It's intended for mid to end game, which is what you experience after the story. The story is essentially a tutorial. And looking at Grand Chase, the story it's pretty much the same method, you know? You're really playing, like when you get to like in-game, from what I've seen and a bit of what I've done, you're really playing to get your chase a point level up. You're really playing to become as strong as you can, because once you're as strong as you can run these special dungeons, you can run these special events, you can grind out all this stuff without having to do. I thought I dodged that. You can grind out all this stuff without having to like do all this extra work to do it, and you're really obviously doing it all for the end game. So it's like, of course, I don't know how I didn't dodge that, or how I dodged that. So of course, you know, focusing on like a super strong, expensive pet or whatever, when you're like in the middle of tutorial, in the middle of story, it's not really gonna matter. Because sure, the super strong pet can help you get through stages, but when you've got gear like this and you're playing on an event or something, chances are you're gonna kill things so quick, you won't even be able to use your pet, because you gotta wait for your pets whatever to build up, unless you get lucky and get like a special jewel for it, but chances are you're not gonna get that jewel, let's be honest. So yeah, you know, it's like, who cares, man? You know, all your stuff is, okay, yeah, here, let me see if I can use this on another character. Let's get into a dungeon first. You know, all the stuff that you have is really intended for your gameplay after tutorial, for your stuff after story. And able to participate, you can participate. So I have to use it on Ren, Lime, or Uno, which would be great for Uno, but I didn't give him the club or the beefiness. So to Ren it is. Well, it is for 7 days. We'll do it just in case. For whatever reason, I just stopped. And then I thought this was the circus box. I was like, why is that there? So yeah, when you really think about it, all this extra stuff is actually going to be mad beneficial, because what you're really aiming for is the aftermath of all this. You're not really going for story. You're just trying to get through story. That doesn't mean you have to rush it. You know, if you want to read the dialogue, if you want to, like I said, get a full understanding of the enemies and your characters, then it all works out. But really, because I've done this, good grief, who knows how many times, I don't need to. So I can just skip past it all, because I already have an understanding. Actually, no, that's a lie. I have no clue, because I never really got as in detail with it. They showed it. I don't know if anybody's seen it. They actually had this anime clip that they did of a lot of them, to be honest. They did it with Dungeon Fighter. They did it with MapleStory. They did it with Lattale. They've done it with Grand Chase. They've done it with I think Black Desert. They've done it with a good chunk of them. Every source though ends up having their own animated whatever, which is actually pretty solid. But that's what I was following for a bit. But it was so short, and it was more so like an opening or like an intro than it was the actual story progression. And they ended up dropping mobile, where they do expand a bit more on the actual lore of everything, but I never really kept up with mobile. A lot of characters were in there that you don't see or hear in-game whatsoever, and I feel like they'll probably be introduced, but by then there's no telling at what rate everything's going to be at. Like, if the game will even still be open and running by then. To be fair, there was I forgot who it was that they had in mobile. I think Decany was in mobile like a few months after she had been released in game. Or maybe she had already been in mobile, but I don't think she was an actual player. Like playable character, I should say, rather than player. But I don't know. I'm blanking on it. I won't even lie to you. All right. So we're almost 50. And that's from using this is like, once again, paying nothing, right? Putting nothing down. This is just from using the gear that they gave. Ren was free. The pet we just crafted was free. Title's free. The only thing we got was a Ring of Beefiness, and that was from like a carried over character. That didn't matter because they ended up giving us a Ring of Beefiness anyway, which is pretty solid. They're giving us cash classes, which is pretty cool too, because that means you don't have to go out of your way trying to do the standard class missions. If you want to, excuse me, or if you have no choice but to, then I'd say yeah, go ahead and do it. It's a class mission. It usually doesn't take like a super long time, but it will take some time. So yeah, you know, I feel like we're making pretty good I feel like we're at a pretty good pace here. I don't know if you've been able to tell. I have a little bit. My damage has been falling off, and other than wearing gear that's way too low of a level, because I'm sure I probably have maybe 2 pieces at least that like are probably still in the 30s or whatever. There's something extra that I have not been doing that I could have been, and that's using my cards. So there's a little system, and the game introduces it at like level 2, but there's this little system where you can auto input cards into your gear, and these cards come with extra stats, and these stats make you significantly stronger. And when you have all this extra stuff, you essentially have no need to be changing out gear often. I think there are some goods and some bads with that, and something that I did not realize until much later on is that those cards are probably more beneficial for your in-game runs. I mean, if you got some for early game, then by all means, like tutorial and story and whatnot, then by all means go ahead and run it. But they're probably more so meant for like the gear that you're using at the end of everything. And when you put them in, you've got to spend resources to take them out. And I didn't really pay attention to any of all that. So when I started getting gear that seemed stronger than the gear that already had cards in them, I would just sell that gear, which is not a good thing, because I couldn't get those cards back unless I like grinded for them, unless they were like a special event card, which I did have a few of those too. So oof, but it's whatever, because like I said, I'm not on it like super often, so it is what it is. I'm dodging. Outside of the dodge mechanic, which by the way, in old Grand Chase, we did not have a dodge mechanic. But like not like this, where it's an actual dodge system. But there are a bunch of different ways to dodge without using that system, is basically what I was getting at. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but I'll jump and I'll spin whenever I hit enemies. I have like an iframe there, so I can't be touched. I can also backwards dodge, and that also counts, and those are essentially dodges on top of the dodge that I also get. So, you know, those can be helpful as well. So yeah, I think if you get the growth guide, they'll show you. I'm noticing something. I don't have an option for cards. When you sock, you can put them here, but there used to be an auto sock button here. So I think they might have removed that. But this is also something new. After awakening, you can use Awakening Stone of Freedom to unlock cores from the skill tree. Cores are composed of main cores that provide new skills and fixed stats, and support cores that determines the type and value of options based on chance. Support core stats can be changed by using the reset function. You can acquire Awakening skills by unlocking Awakening main cores. Awakening skills have a long cooldown but deal high amounts of damage and have wide AoE. They will be provided in a separate UI from the existing skill slots. Awakening skills will gain additional effects upon unlocking main core of cycle and main core of power. Interesting. Oh, I see it. Awakening. Yeah, so it... Got a text message. All right. So yeah, I see it. It does seem like it's like a 5th class kind of thing, and you need these stones, these cores, to make them work. Very interesting. Cool. All right. Well, haven't even ran the DD for this area. Really, honestly, from what I can remember, in my opinion, and I also have to like throw in I do have like Chaser Point EXP on. Like I said, you saw me put in like 72 into like solely EXP. My character's not doing any extra damage than what they could be. Doesn't have any extra defense or health. I am solely just bagging everything in an EXP. This can be changed if I wanted it to, and I think you need like certain cards or whatever to change it, but I'm not gonna go through that song and dance. I am just going to stick with EXP because my goal is to get them to as high of a level as possible, as quick as possible, right? I'm not necessarily focused on damage or defense or whatever, because my goal is to get them to as quick of a level as possible, right? So I've got 60% bonus EXP, right? That's from GC Club and the Ring of Beefiness. And then I believe it's 72% bonus from my Chaser Point level, but it might be a percentage smaller than that. I forget the exact number. But when you mix all these bonus sources of EXP with, I wouldn't be surprised if one of these pieces of gear also came with it. Yeah, you got a pretty stable leveling system. If I had friends who just didn't mind holding my hand, putting me on their back, and taking me through story, it'd probably be quicker, but I don't really know a lot of people who play or who'd be willing to get on, A, and then B, usually outside of the people that I was like personally playing with, the people that I meet up with, match with, or speak to play with are usually like on the Asian side. So the connection's a little wonky while playing with them. Loading times take a little more. Sometimes there'll be a bug or a glitch. Somebody's stuck in place or frozen, and sometimes it's the room owners, so they can't talk, or like they can't progress through the whatever. They can't move, whatever the case may be, and it just becomes unplayable. And then once somebody leaves, I don't, whether it's like the person who's having the issue or somebody random, I don't know for sure, but once somebody leaves, the game goes back to normal, which, I mean, hey, it is what it is. Now, that was like back then. I don't know how well it is now, but I guess, I was gonna say, I guess we'll see. Like, no, we're not, bro. I'm not about to play with randoms. This whole time I've been running solo. If a random joins me, cool. There was a guy in one of my rooms. This man has hit me both times with that attack. Oh yeah, and jumps. When they say like jump, you can like, as long as like you're in the air as they're impacting the ground, you're good. I think there's a way to be on like a higher level ground or something and still not be affected. You can also use skills by the time they hit the ground and you still won't be affected. It really just depends. It's a good chunk of ways to dodge different things. I usually go for anything that's got the green arrow. Sometimes it's not the best bet though, but it really just depends. I know what to like get rid of quick because I'm already used to doing this, so that's why I'm kind of just flying through it all. But if you're new, naturally you're probably gonna stop and read through stuff. What's in here? Cool. Yeah, see the Harkin, like stuff like the Harkin's ring. I think one of my characters has that, but I don't think the others do. So it's kind of like a weird thing, you know what I mean? Like, okay, I don't, other than crafting whatever, I don't see why it's such a big thing. Excuse me, and I could blow, excuse me, my 1 mil GP, but, well, I'm sorry, my 2 mil, because they gave me 2 1 mils. Or maybe that's 10 mil? I don't know, whatever. I could blow it, but I'm already at like 1 mil right now, right? And all I've been doing is selling gear that I don't need or use and picking up coins from dungeons. So I feel like love that. I feel like I'll be fine, basically, right? Like, I don't need to use the coupons. I'm just gonna make all the money back anyway. Oh, that was also something I was saying earlier. I don't know if I actually got the thought out. I feel like the game starts to slow down with EXP around level 70. You know, when you start seeing the Egyptian enemy and you're in the sand land and all this extra stuff, that's when the game's gonna start feeling unbearable, in my opinion, as far as grinding for EXP goes. In dungeons like that, especially without these bonuses, I'm running dimensional doors, you know? Forget all that extra nonsense. It's dimensional doors until like 85 or until like 80. Because I feel like once you make it to that level 80 to 85 area, it's a bit easier than a 70. But the 70 definitely feels like a hill you've got to climb over. And I think that that's just so crazy because Path of Exile, I feel like Acts 7 to 8 are essentially the same. They just feel like hills you've got to climb over, right? Like 9 and 10 are so short. So, yeah. But I still think we're making pretty good progress. My assumption was, I believe that we'd be about 52 by the time we got to here, or like finished here. And I think we will be. So we didn't even have to run DD. We're barely ever having to run a dungeon more than once just to hit like that dungeon's base area range. My damage definitely could be higher with better gear. Something that I noticed the game does is, or it did and probably still does, is like if your gear is yellow, which obviously is going to be a higher like quality, higher rarity than like its blue or white equivalent. If your gear's yellow, bro, sorry. If your gear is yellow, you'll have higher stats on it by default, which will make it like the better gear. But what the game likes to do is sometimes you'll get blue gear or white gear that's of a higher level, but they'll still push your current yellow gear, which is a no-go. I mean, I don't know. I think it also just depends on, you can run off screen all the way to the end, yeah, and teleport to the other side. Not just in this map, but in a lot of like fall ground maps, except for I think it's March of Oblivion. But yeah, sometimes your higher gear, higher level gear will be of lower quality, but will have better base stats than your current yellow gear. And I think people would probably say to just swap to that lower quality, higher level gear. But personally, I don't know. I think it would be smarter to do it. I just don't. Well, in times like this where like I'm kind of just rushing level and I don't really care that much, right? I just want to get these. Basically, the way my pacing moves for stuff like this is, the quicker the dungeon is finished, the quicker I can get to the next dungeon. So it's not, even though for me it's a race to 85, it's not really a race, right? Like 85 isn't the only thing I'm trying to do, right? I want to get to the 80s to 85 dungeon. And then once I make it out of that dungeon, I can, did I get my class? I gotta run, what? Oh, these are for guides. Oh, damn. Okay, hold on. Because I think your next job's at 60. Are they open right now? Is it special dungeon? Yeah. And I'm gonna save the Sanctum of Destruction because I think for 60, I'm gonna have to run the Sanctum of Destruction. Oh, I was gonna say, by the way, it's just experience. Like, you don't have to clear it. You could fail it and still win. That's at least how it used to be. But one of these quests says clear, and I don't know how to check which is which. I'm also getting tired of being stun locked. That's really annoying. But yeah, so that's my game plan. You know what I mean? It's just to, Because the way that I see it is, right, once you make it to like that level 80 to 85, like Aranus Castle, I believe is the last like 80 dungeon, right? I think it's like 85. Once you make it past, like once you've done Aranus, you'll probably be about level 82, 83. From that point, just do dimensional doors. Do dimensional doors till 85. Unless like you find a quicker method. I think when I was running, I was doing a mix of dimensional doors and Aranus Castle. Aranus would give me about half an EXP bar per run. And they made it even easier than what it used to be. So like I was able to just cross over to 85. Whereas DD for 15 minutes would give me like half of a EXP bar, I believe. But if I can run, I think also just running like event dungeons like Sanctum of Destruction will also give you the EXP as well. So it's like Aranus, Sanctum of Destruction, DD until 85. But honestly, if you were to do like your 2 to 3 quests per area all the way throughout here, you're going to be over leveled. That's first and foremost, like way over leveled, like who knows how much, maybe 2. So you'd already be like 84 by that point. But B, you could essentially just keep running Aranus over and over again and trying to get some of the quests for Aranus done at the same time. The boss's hitbox is here in his head. And yeah, just get the quest done for Aranus over and 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 over. And once you've done it, I mean, after like your 4th or 5th run, you should be 85. At least doing this method. I don't know how you'll be without this method. And I don't know, I mean, I'm sure the chaser points are counting towards my characters, whatever. I think it'd be stupid to assume that it wasn't. But I feel like you'll probably still get the same amount of whatever out of it. All in all, though, you'd probably be playing with friends. So you gotta, like, I believe, kill some balls or whatnot to make it to bro and, like, actually damage them. But I've seen some people, I don't know if it's just beating him, and this is crazy. I don't know if it's just beating him. I ran into that, which is even crazier. I don't know if it's just beating him until whatever's broken, or never mind. I think I'm thinking of Sanctum of Destruction. Oh no, there's a ball. Yeah, see, there's a ball, and you're supposed to break the balls to, I thought, like, kill him, but I've seen people just keep beating him, right? And yeah, it's because he heals. But if you do like enough damage to where you hurt him more than he heals, you can just finish him. But I'm about his level. I'm not really wearing like the appropriate gear, I don't think, so. Let's just get rid of bro. Also, people usually run this like all of the time. So you could probably find a room for stuff like this if you couldn't do it solo, if for whatever reason you had to clear it and not just experience it. But even if you had to clear it, you should be strong enough to just clear it. Maybe not right then and there, especially if you don't have like that special gear from the event. But in time, yeah, you should be strong enough. And they give you Cordy. I'm just not going to wear it because, see, this is for the second job. You get a school outfit, gives you 30 health, right? And this is for the third job. It's right here. Gives you 30 health, right? Now, look at your head garment. Oh, 30 health. Well, I mean, they also have sets, right? Oh, set effect. Yeah, there it is. When you have 10 pieces of this equipped, you get 300 Hell Spear, 250 special attack, and 200 attack. Right? So Hell Spear is like a really crazy damaging ability that drops a spear from the sky and it stabs an enemy and does bonus damage. I've seen like people actually really want a Hell Spear on their special spins for their gear, so this is big, and they give it to you for free for a limited time during events. Special attack, I believe, is like all of your special moves. It gives you more damage, and then it gives your base attack more damage. Whereas here, I guess they all. So if I just equip this, Yeah, so they count it all as 40. It's all considered season 5. So I guess, yeah, you could mix and match this and still be doing the same amount of whatever damage. Still have the same stats. But to be sure, you can always check your total attack. See how my total attack is 30k. See how... Oh, the number started to change. Oh, it was changing because I put this on. Oh, yeah, see? That doesn't count. These do. That's interesting. Okay, so this is more so for drip purposes. This has nothing to do with stats. This is dark. Cool. Alright. Okay. So, let's keep it pushing. Also, by the way, yeah, I'm 53. Level 15, right? I'm stuck on upgrade item. Apply reinforcement stone. So now, because we've opened up those boxes, reinforce, take some wings, take a stone, equip it, reinforce it. I need to do it 3 times. See, it's 1 out of 3. Come back to reinforce, click it again, 2, 3. I usually have scrolls and stuff here, which is why I wasn't doing it originally. I do have some there on my other characters. These will like upgrade how this is a +3. You can upgrade gear to, I think, all the way to like +17, if not like 19 or 20. It will boost its base stats phenomenally. Okay. Upgraded. We've reached 20. By the way, look at the VP, 850. We reached 25. We've equipped Cordy. We've changed our jobs. We've crafted an item. In this case, it was a pet. Reached battle power. If you're curious about battle power and you don't know what it is, I believe it's your total attack. So in this case, reach battle power 100,000. My VP is now 1250. Total attack is 30k. That might not be my battle power then. I don't know what your battle power is then. I might have to Google search that one. Or maybe that is, and instead of 100,000, it said 10k and I just can't read. 0, that's 10. Plus 3 zeros, yeah, that's 10k. All right, purchase item from the GP shop. Buy anything, you need to buy 10. I bought one thing from the GP shop, I don't remember what. So I'll come to the GP shop. This is something I planned on doing eventually anyway. These potions, and these potions are the 2 big ones that I think you would need the deeper you got into like your 60s, 70s, 80s time. They are expensive, but we already have like 1 million. So let's spend, what's that, 210,000? If you wanted to just start off here, it's significantly cheaper than this. But eventually I come here, then I max it out. Type the biggest number you can. See, I hit 2, then I hit 2, then I hit 3. The max I can do is 64 before I go broken GP. If you already have a character that is deep enough in, you can actually hop over to that character. I'm just going to assume AI was the last one I was touching. That's the Awakening. Come over, see the gear, and we look for my potions. Yes, coupons too. I guess I could just use those coupons then, since I have so many extras. See, I have 33 of these. Oh, I got him equipped. And I also have warehouse space. I've been moving stuff over. Here's some of the Cordy. I have warehouse space. I've been moving stuff over. If you have warehouse space, you should be able to move a good chunk of stuff. If you don't, I think you get like 3 spaces for free with your warehouse. But what I usually would do is, because I don't usually get these GP things because I don't play super often, like the GP coupons. Hold on, I'll move them. Excuse me now, though. Excuse me. Oh yeah, and I can't use this bag on her, so cool. What I usually would do is I would go to my potions, and I thought I did unequip them. I can move them. I can choose how many I want moved over and give it to the new character I'm leveling. But because I have all these GP coupons. I'm just gonna use that instead. Repeat mission. I'll hop over to Rin. Okay, I'm gonna open my warehouse, transfer the bag, transfer the GP, the GP, the GP. Because I pretty much always use my GP on potions, right? So like once I swap off a Rin, say I go to Arm, I'm just gonna give these potions to Arm if she doesn't already have enough. And I really use them because I get hit like a ton. I do a lot of stupid stuff and it hurts me for it. I'm probably gonna need this GP later, but you know, we'll just farm it back up. See, now I got 5k, but in return, okay, that was weird. I thought it said 600, whatever, 300 will work. 300, bro, I had 4 something on AI. Sweet Lord. Whatever. All right, go back. We paid through GP. We're at 1450 VP, level 30, 35. Equip a monster card. See, it used to have an auto-equip feature. I don't know what changed. Look at the gear. 36, 48, 48, 51, 48, 45, 28, 28, 42, 54. I'm a level 53. Now, when you have gear scattered like this and you want something decent, you can go back to whatever dungeon you were farming in and just farm it over again. As you can see, just clicking on a dungeon, it'll give you this set or it'll give you this set. You can run this dungeon over and 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 over until you get the full set, if that's what you want to do. You can also go to the shop, GP, and here's sets here. They're not going to be the same exact sets from all the dungeons, but these are the pretty basic sets that will get you along if you have no armor at all. So 45 here. My next highest set is 48 because I need to be 54 for the next dungeon. I'm 53, almost at the edge of 54. I could run a dungeon, hit 54, come here and buy this full set. And as you can see, my total battle power is significantly higher than what I'm rocking right now. If you didn't want to do any of that, you can go to Forge. You can go to, here. Sometimes this gear will be stronger. Go to equipment and see what you can craft. What you can craft will be highlighted. What you can't will be grayed. And they'll tell you why. It's either because of your level or because of your material or because of your money. So, yeah. Cool. Okay, hold on, I got a skill. Oh yeah, I forgot I have my third job. I mean, I'd like to equip that, yeah. Oh, there we go. That's cool. Cool. Okay. This consumes 29 mana and the cooldown's 10 seconds. So I can actually use it here instead. Something else, like I mentioned about iframes, how I said Elysis was spamming her first skill. You can kind of like spam your shorter, smaller skills. Kind of keep yourself alive if a boss is doing something you know will kill you. Enchants the weapon with curse for a set amount of time. I'm probably never going to use these. But now that I know about them, you never know. Cool. Let's run it. Look at our progression, gang. You guys think we're moving at a pretty decent pace outside of the constant stopping and checking and mini classes on stuff the people who are watching probably already know about? Who knows? All right. Out of my 24 hours on the ring, say we're about, I mean, I actually do have a timer somewhere. I've been recording for 1 hour and 58, so pretty much 2 hours. But I did take time out of my 2 hours to try to get the sound working at the beginning, and also I'd stop and give like little mini lessons to people in general. But still, I don't know how much time all of that would have taken overall, but let's just say we've been playing for the whole 2 hour time. In the 2 hour time span, we're already 54, and the max is 85. Right? I feel like that's pretty solid. We didn't even do every quest per like dungeon. We haven't really ran any DDs, which by the way, say like I stayed in a level 50 like DD and tried to stay there until 85. Yeah, like no shot. At a certain point, the EXP that the dimensional door gives you becomes pitiful, like really terrible EXP if you're over leveled. Or I think also if you can't kill enemies at a certain pace, then it becomes pretty bad. So it's kind of like once you finish that 50 area, you gotta hop over and do something else, you know? Hop over to the 60 area. Because then you're just wasting your time at the DD. Excuse me, at least the level 50 DD. The DDs are split up by map, so you can't go trying to do a level 80 at a level 50. You know, you got to get to the level 80. All in all, I still think these stats are pretty solid. I mean, I'm still flying through story, even though I know like a good bit of like the combos and tech of like what I fight and somewhat of my character. I'm still, you know, moving without like a $300. I was gonna say level 300 without a $300 set of armor. Right? It is possible, and I mean this is with like boosted whatever from like the event and like the chaser point and whatnot. But I can make a new account, not use the event stuff, and still pretty much fly. I mean, I wouldn't have like the ring of beefiness and whatnot, or if I did, it'd be like for a day. But all in all, you know, the sentiment is still the same. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I need a socket a card. That was one of my quests. So we'll take piece of gear. Let's do the weapon socket. These are cards I have. Oh, so these cards are catered towards what piece of gear you're using. So your weapon's going to have a different piece than your chest piece, blah, blah, blah. So we'll put increased critical attack chance on equip it. It costs GP per equip and to take out. These are runes, which are not what old GC used to have. They add stuff, and when you have like a set, how it says tolerance 0 out of 2, if you have 2 tolerance runes plugged in a dungeon, you'll have plus 5% health. So stuff like this can boost you as well. You know, you'll hit confirm. So now your overall stats rise. We're gonna put some skill points in, and we're gonna turn in our growth quest. So 55. Equip monster card. How many? 3. They must think I'm balling. They think I got money or something. Let's get 8 more health and 42 more health. You know, that can help with keeping you alive, I think. All right, party play. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever done that before. An equip 10 monster. Like, I don't think I've ever run into that before. So hold on. That's actually crazy. Equip 10 1. We're just adding on to what we already had. We had 3. So it should be like, what, like 7 more, I think. Look at that. See how I don't have the GP for whatever card that is? I have 16K left. Check the missions. See. 7 out of 10, so I still need some more GP. Upgrade items. I need GP for that. Party play. Let's get this party play thing done real quick. I think you got to do it on Rin, so let's... I'm trying to server hop. How do you... I forget how you change servers. I know it's at the beginning, when you first open a game. There it is. Everybody likes chilling in Asia, because whatever. Is there anybody here? Oh. Why is he AFK? Bro went AFK checking his equips. Was it him? They're full, so they should have just started. Let's run it, bro. I hate you. I don't hate you. I don't understand why you would do that. Oh my gosh, I had a party open for strangers to join. A stranger joined. I guess I'll leave them. Actually, why am I even worried about normal dungeons? Let's do like a event dungeon. There should be some people running events right now. Not Talon's Revenge. Alright. Well, I've learned something important today. I don't like playing in these servers. What if I do like a low level? I don't think there's gonna really be... No. Yeah. Let me help you out real quick. Dang, look at her. Bro, I'm telling you. Turned me into an animal. Alright. So we're gonna help her clear, and then we're outie. This should count towards party play, by the way. We're in an Asian server. I know for a fact this is not her first time playing, but she really wants to read the dialogue, I guess. I don't know why. Cool. Now, I could just sit here and farm this dungeon for whatever title, but like, why though? You know what I mean? Yeah, I got like a lag, like a distinct delay, so I'm gonna be missing a lot of enemies and won't be able to keep up with a lot of stuff. But it is what it is. Because all we really need to do is kill a boss. Yeah, now this party play thing, I think it's crazy. Don't get me wrong, eventually you're gonna party play anyway, right? You're gonna be running like some big dungeon or whatever, and people are gonna be in there and you're gonna kill whatever while running the big dungeon, right? Because some of these dungeons are raids, and you can't do a raid by yourself. You have to have like other people with you, which theoretically is really cool, but I still think it's stupid. The fact that I didn't touch dude with that attack, I also think is stupid. Cool. Then it's time for the parkour. What level is she? Is she 55? Or I was probably thinking of the Uno. My gosh. I'm gonna follow her. Grandmaster. She's a 29. I thought this was part 2 CC, never mind. Look at me glitching the game. The kickback is crazy. Thank you, bud. Alright. Thank you. Alright. Spam Z. Get out of there as quick as possible. Take it. Thank you. Peace. Party play done. Level 40 done. Fuse. They can by going to collection. That's your collection. I see collection reward is new. I was cashing stuff in way back when for the collection reward. But you need to fuse monster cards. Card fusion. I don't have anything to fuse. Exclude cards undergoing collection. Oh, okay, there we go. Cool. Play Dimensional Party Portal, which is DD, which we will be doing DD, just not right now. Hey, Rin. Bye, Rin. Like, what a lame, bro. Why be in an open room if you got no intention on running with other people? What's wrong with you? Oh my gosh, I'm still in Asia. I don't really like playing in Asian servers on Grand Chase Classic. You can feel the delay. It just feels a little off. It's not, when I'm like by myself, it's not too terrible, but you can feel it, right? When I'm with other people, oh, you can feel it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. You can definitely feel it. Cool beans, cool beans. Dry the water up. Fireball's coming off screen. I pretty much always forget you can't hop over to that thing. Make your way up. You'll have to do this again around like the level 70-ish area, which is lovely. Yeah, I think Amy was one of the characters I was gonna level and just, I didn't feel like it, man. I thought I did. I'm surprised she's a level 1. I wonder what Grand Chase I was playing where I actually started leveling her. People are, hold on. I got a text message. Alright. There's Vanessa, right? Yep, Vanessa. She's like Ryan, so, you know, she's gonna transform because she's got that dog in her. I do some pretty decent damage. I still get hit and hurt. But I'm pretty okay, I think. Can I like boost? Oh no, that's my invulnerability. Oh, it lasts 18 seconds. Didn't feel too long. That's what I was looking for, the damage buff. I'm gonna start using that on bosses. Okay. Where's he at? And with the ult, because he's trying to kick me off screen. Somehow that punch still connected. The Asian server, man, the lag is real. Use that to dodge his attack. He dodged my attack. He's gonna jump in the air. See it, then you wait and dodge. I don't even use sound cues, right? Like, I'm playing on mute, right? My headphones, I got audio running through my headphones and I'm wearing my headphones, but I can't really hear much. I'm playing based off of muscle memory. I fought this man so much, I know how long it takes for him to come back down. And I couldn't even tell you off like a timer. That was just off instinct. I need to hop servers, not change characters. Is there anything else here? How long? Okay, that's like 18 hours. That's for another day and that's attendance. Okay, so I don't need to check anything else. We can equip this. We sell all of that. We got new runes. Okay, we confirm. Here. Run it. Alright. I keep doing that, trying to do the other. Oh, it hurts them when I come back? That's crazy. Remember, AP characters used to be like the hotness when they were coming out, bro. They didn't have a lot of classes, so you didn't have to stress about like swapping between them. You didn't have to get a weapon change, whatever, because they only had one weapon. They didn't use mana, not really. So it's kind of like you were just going crazy with AP characters. Now, if you wanted that variety and the like different drip utilizing different weapons and whatnot, then the MP characters were fire. But it was like rarely ever did anybody want it because it was like AP had just came out or had been out not too long and people just preferred it, you know? It was just cooler that way. Looking back on it now, though, forget AP or MP. It's more so like what character is your playstyle, and then like who can you play as long enough to where like you'll get burnt out of that character and want to try somebody else, you know? I've never really played Uno, not like that, but I feel like he'd probably easily be like one of my top favorite characters just because of how he is. Plus, I think he's like known for doing a bunch of damage just because he sacrifices so much health. But I wouldn't know for sure. I think by far AI is just my favorite. She's like constantly running off of momentum, pushing until everything's dead. I think Kalia is really cool, but I never really put money into her or like a crazy amount of time. Like I said, Zero and Ascend were my babies, so of course they got all the love when I was coming back. Liar was one of my first ever mains, so naturally I'd focus Liar and try to get her pretty deep, but honestly, some of her classes just feel jarring to me. Okay, bro. He's trying to get me in a stun lock combo. I can't even boost myself. He's broke me. I'm over here staring at the cooldown. He's hitting me with more combos. I just don't want him to leave. Okay. He should be caught. He's not caught. Thank you. Thanks, man. Thanks, dude. I'm gonna do this. I like that he can stand on that platform, you big dumb bastard. Where are you going? To Vanessa? Bro had some words to say to her, I guess. Okay. I think Lass's 4th job Nova skill is clean. I also think Awakenings are just Nova skills. I hadn't seen them. They sound like Nova skills, right? Ren might be the first character I get an Awakening for. If they give me an Awakening cash mission, oh, it's wraps. Check my skills. Up Z. Okay. My throat is dry, by the way. It's been dry for a minute now. I hate this platform nonsense. Yeah, and see, like, the standard whatever would just be you run this dungeon and then you run it at least one extra time, right? After a certain point, you don't keep doing it for dungeons. But if you're under-leveled or what's going on? Okay. If you're under-leveled or something along that sort, excuse me, then yeah, you keep it pushing. But if everything's pretty solid, you're not dying as easy, it's not taking a super long time to solo a dungeon, then by all means, you know, run that dungeon and then run the next one. Because what I used to do and what some of my friends used to do is we would run like every dungeon until the quests were done. And it's a good way to like level up, don't get me wrong, but it takes so much time and is not needed in the slightest, right? Because you can get the same kind of results quicker by just running dungeons that are in your level range. You don't even have to complete every quest. At one point it just becomes, all right, do like every dungeon in your level range. And then like with this method that I'm doing, that kind of flies out the window because it's like, once you get that blacksmith armor, it doesn't matter because you're going to be able to wear gear higher than your level anyway. So the goal is kind of like, just get done with story. Then you can farm for EXP after. But it all really just depends on your speed and what it is you have intended for your playtime and your run, right? Okay. I want to see what this is. I guess it's just, okay, that's a crazy amount of damage. I guess it's just bonus power. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. That's not even my last job, by the way. That's 3 out of 4. Apparently, we get an awakening. Okay, here's 4. So remember, because of the event, we get a free job. So put my new gear on. I'm tabbed out into equipment, so I only see the equipment I get per dungeon run, which makes it easier to sell and equip. Create a bloody wall. Cool. How do you do it? Oh, okay. Play DD is our next whatever. Then after DD, it's just we're already 50, so we'll hit that. 3 more monster cards. We should have enough. No way we don't have enough, bro. I was about to say. Critical attack. And I think your cards are labeled to your character, right? So I think all the cards I'm putting on Rin right now are the cards that I've gotten while using Rin, right? I think other characters have more cards. So play DD. But just to be sure, because, you know, I don't want to lead you astray, let's hop on AI. It's a collection. And then instead of all, do the ones, yeah. That's all the ones I have right now with AI. So, yeah, I thought, are these all the cards that I have equipped right now? I don't know. I thought this would be like a, like your cards would share, but I guess they don't even do that anymore. Whatever. I guess you'll just have to move them over. So I think that like puts a bit more attention towards like focusing a character, like really playing them through. Sanctum of Destruction. No, that's for your guide. Oh, I don't think I equipped it, did I? Worm's Maw, which would be what we just ran. I'm gonna run it a second time. Okay. But we're 60. All right, we're 2 hours in, 2 hours, 20 minutes in, and we're 60. Mind you, the max is 85. This is during an event where they essentially give you everything to level up. But I've also got a few extra points into my chaser level to abuse the EXP gain just a bit more. All right. Man, my throat. I feel like I need some water, man. I was singing earlier. Had my throat a little hoarse. Right? And so I got some ice cream to try to like cool my throat down. Now my throat just feels dried out. Like I've been eating something to dry it out. I got some water somewhere. I won't get it right now. I'm not that bad, but it is annoying. But I didn't want it to be just like in-game audio. But you know, every now and then you gotta have some silence, man. I can't talk the full 6 hours. I mean, I probably could, but why, you know? This video is also not gonna be 6 hours. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think I'm gonna still be playing this since like 6 hours total time. I'd have to be like grinding something heavy and actually be having like countless fun. I'm getting some water. Oh. Yeah, and actually having like countless fun. Oh, which just ain't gonna happen. Oh, my throat. So, yeah. This is pretty much gonna be like the rest of the video, by the way. Like, I'm gonna be clearing dungeons all the way up until like 85. If I don't, I got bored or burnt out or whatever, said I'd just do it later. And then you probably won't get a video of that. You'll probably just get a video when I'm 85. But at this point, in a 2 hour long video, this might as well just be a live stream. Just not live. All right, don't hit me. Whoops. Excuse me, I burped. It says summon. I thought it said slow motion. I think it's the bleed that's killing him. I think Rufus used to be the only character that could bleed. Excuse me. We got 19 of them. Pretty crazy. Oh, wow. Ugh. Alright. I'm just gonna use like the runes that have the green whatever. I don't care, man. I'm assuming they're leading me the right way. I'm not going for like a specific setup or whatever, not right now. Pretty cool dungeon, by the way. I believe if you stand still or if you run around, like if you don't jump, essentially, you take freezing damage, which slows you down, I believe, but also does like 1 damage a second to you, which could kill you if you don't have the gear or potions to make up for it. But honestly, I don't think anybody would be weak coming into this game if you were new. I mean, you definitely wouldn't be weak if you've understood like how to play and what to do beforehand, and you're just coming back and you're like, it's been a minute. But if you're like brand new, learning how to play the game and whatnot, yeah, just take your time, man. This would be like for character number 2, unless you just have money to blow. You know, if you got money to blow, if you got like $400, or if you didn't even want to use the Steelbreaker and there was no event and you just wanted the ring in GC Club, it's probably like $15, $20. But you know, 400, honestly, through Steelbreakers, you got a chance of getting Grand Chase Club and a ring of beefiness. So you might as well just do that 220, 230, get yourself a set, some possible good whatever, speed your progress up. If you really just want to blow money. It's like the real in-game. I don't entirely know how much pay to win it is. Outside of the crazy stat buff, I don't know what else it does. I know one of the YouTubers, there's a guy, I don't know if he's still making videos, but he's got like everything in the game. And I'm not exaggerating, like everything. All the Cordy, all the whatevers. I wonder, okay, first off, she dodged all that. I wonder if you can like hear me over my keyboard clacks. I sure hope so. I've got my keyboard right next to my mic, and I wasn't even thinking about that until right now. One of these insta-kills you. Okay, well, it wasn't that one. I'm playing with fate now, huh? You get it? Because, like, she's like Justice, like Nemesis, like she's playing, like she's controlling fate. Well, like, somewhat. I guess not really controlling it, more so, like, guiding it or being guided by it. I don't know, man. Just laugh. It was a joke. Ha 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 ha. All this gear is probably weaker because I have cards in what I'm wearing right now. So the game probably sees it as weaker gear, even though it's not. Yeah, I don't really like... Once you get to like that 60 to 70 range, I don't like any of the dungeons there, right? I mean, I start to get that groaning feeling around like 54, 56. But for sure, when you're in that 70 range, it's like, oh, I'm doomed. You know what I mean? I like it, like, once you're out of that 70 range, like, once you're 78, 79, it's like a wave of relief falls over me. I'm like, oh, man. Also, I think Steelbreakers gives you, well, I know, Steelbreakers also gives you a Cordy weapon, which DC event does not. So your steps would actually be higher with Steelbreaker, Cordy, Gotcha gear. Because that's one more piece of equipment you can use to, like, make yourself useful. I missed it. Oh, it's still up? They must have made that easier, too. People keep texting me, man. Alright. Bada bing. Museum. But this is Rin. You know, I'm using Rin right now. I think easily one of the slowest characters is Arm. Oh my lord. I got a friend who got Arm to 85. She was one of his first for Grand Chase Classic. And I had to commend him because, brother, man, I know there's like a tech to leveling Arm. I just don't want to do it, man. I don't. I got her to 68, as you saw. She probably didn't even have all 3 of her classes. She's probably only got her first 2, maybe. That's if I even gave her her second class. You also get bonuses for your account if you get X amount of character, like not X, all your characters' classes, you know? It'll make all your characters significantly stronger. I almost died there, by the way. I had to use a potion to heal myself. But it'll make all your characters significantly stronger. And I keep hitting 1 because I'm so used to healing in Path of Exile. I didn't know. Oh, we're fighting him. I got a good like bit of my characters' classes and like 85 as well, but not all of them. So you see how strong I am, and even then I feel like it's piss poor. You've seen all the 85s I had, but you hadn't seen all the classes. I think he heals off this, but like I've done no real damage, so that doesn't matter. So I don't know, man. Now that's pretty strong. I'm not gonna lie. That's like crazy strong. I don't know if that's just how she is, or if it actually is the bonuses for my character. But like that right there. Sometimes it works, sometimes it's eh. But either way, it's there. Cool. Level 65. I'm 65. I got another box though. I don't know if you saw that. What's in here? Look at that. Another 7 days, right? And you're probably like, well, what about these? I don't ever really use this. And plus there's only 25. I'm paying for potions anyway. If I really wanted and or needed cards, this would be a good, I guess, way to gamble. Then I opened one of these earlier. Got a whole set. But I'm really just using these whatevers for my other characters. I was thinking about like Uno, but he's probably not going to get GC clubs, and this is limited, right? It'll be deleted, so I'm just going to double stack it on the Arm because I'm probably not going to level Arm up today, right? So just having her have like this ring of beefiness for the next X amount of days will yeah, I can like get off, come back on next week, and she'll still have it. Oh, I need to do a DD as well. We'll see. I might just do like the level 70 DD, and then once I'm done with it, start pushing through the 70 dungeon. That way, I'll already kind of be stronger in a sense of level to the level 70 dungeons. So hopefully I'll clear them a little quicker. Bro, when I tell you I hate the 70 dungeons, man. Oh my gosh. Just thinking about it, I dread it. Don't get me wrong, coming in and like playing for a while, it's great. It's a fresh take on a game. You're using like airplanes and all this extra stuff. But then like, when you've leveled after your X amount of characters and it kind of just becomes like a job or a chore to get them to 85, it's like, bro, I just gotta pass this hill. Like once I pass this, I'm home free. I just gotta get past here. I despise it. Alright. But I still think we're making pretty good time. I'm pretty much level 70 in under 3 hours. Once again, I'm still going off the timer of the clock, but to be fair, if we just do like overall dungeon time, which I'm not gonna add up all that time, but if we did, I'd say it's actually probably been about up to about an hour now in dungeons. So that's like an hour to level 70, pretty much. But it's whatever, you know? It's really just the tech that we're focusing, the free VP, and how to utilize it appropriately to get your characters to max as quick as possible. Assuming you've got the time and the patience and the willpower, because after a while, bro, I'm not gonna lie, if you try to get like 4 characters to 85 off this method in one day, you're gonna lose your mind. Unless it's like 4 characters you really love. But even then, you know, it's like you're fighting the same bosses, doing the same dungeons, like eventually, like, you're gonna lose your mind, man. You're gonna be fed up. I didn't mean to do that. I keep doing that. Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and... I'm pretty sure you have to have them both dead in X amount of time or they will revive. A long time ago I was fighting them, did not know that. They kept coming back to life, couldn't finish the dungeon. Or maybe I did, I don't know. I hit her when I wasn't supposed to. What a waste of an ultimate. When you step in these little pods of light glowing on the side, they heal her, but I'm not damaging her. I'm gonna kill her dragons, so I'm just gonna keep stepping in these pods. Snake's gonna keep knocking me out the sky, which is lovely. If I had a Nova skill, I could kill everything here, but I think theoretically you're not supposed to get your Nova skill until like 85 or 80, like 82, I don't know. I finished with a D because I paused, because I just let her beat on me this whole time. Okay. Which is whatever. See, I've been finishing dungeons around like that 3-minute time period this whole time, so it's not too bad. Oops. Okay. I goofed. Oh, never mind. There it is. Instead of like recording Grand Chase, I've been recording my screen because there's just some issue with Grand Chase for some reason. So I've been recording my screen, and I've like moved my client over because my client was not in full screen, has not been in full screen this whole time. I moved my client over, and yeah. Okay. If you take these, I think one will instantly kill you. One like instantly heals you. It's a bunch of different stuff that these little glowing things offer. I don't usually touch them, not intentionally, so I don't know which is which. I do know, however, I believe one of these special dungeons, like event dungeons, utilizes the same mechanic of if you take this, it can heal you or hurt you or whatever, so it's good to keep that in mind. Okay, that's all of them. Wow. Did you see that? Did you see me fall off the platform? Like, I wasn't just standing on it? I guess I just took that, huh? Okay. I don't like that thing. These things are a little tanky. Okay. Here's a boss. I thought this was her. It's a boss that I'm not gonna want to fight. I forgot who I was leveling last time, but she was annoying. I think it was Arm. Since Arm is 68, there's a pretty good chance that I was in this same area or so, fighting her, and after killing her and finishing the dungeon, I just decided I'm not going to keep playing this game. And got off. So, there she is. He's just like just extra tanky for like no reason. You see this? I think he's blocking, right? But even then, like, do you see this? Are we watching the same screen? Like, what's going on? And I don't want to do my flying, like my aerial attacks, because I might end up hitting one of these potions, and I don't know what they all do. Cool. I try to save my ult for the boss, and this boss has like 3 phases. I really like his gear. Thanatos. I just touched that thing. I don't know what it is. I think one of them gives extra attack. I think the gold one is attack. Yeah. Or you can just keep beating on me, bro. That's cool. Okay. We're gonna ult. Use our pet. Cool. Alright. Sweet, right? We're moving through. It ain't so bad. It's not so bad. I was actually thinking about listening to music while playing, but decided against it. Okay, we've unlocked Al-Kubra. Yeesh. This is where it begins, chat. Let's DD, and what I'm hoping to do during DD is, oh, well, we do have to run this first. Oh, he's in NA. I'm not gonna lie, I was getting ready to leave. Bro is exactly 70. He said, I love your name. Thank you. I kind of thought he might have been looking at that too. Because this is not an Asian server. Believe it or not, I think this actually was like my account name coming in, by the way. I joined Soda Poppin's guild when I saw him on YouTube, thinking that like people would help me. I don't think anybody ever helped me, but being in a... Okay, that's new to me. Being in a guild, you get, what is it, bro? When you're in a guild, you get like bonus whatever. So there are little things that also boost you too. So I've been doing a card collection, which gives you bonus stats. I was trying to get everybody to 85 plus all their classes, which give you bonus stats. And then, so it's the card collection, being in a guild, the characters and their classes. And then there's like 1 or 2 other things that like gives you bonus stats, which I was trying to like max out on, trying to do as much as I could with. And yeah, I feel a little strong with Rin, but not really with other players. So I don't know. Thank you. Yeah, he's 70. He's actually supposed to be here right now. You know what I mean? I'm boosted. I should be 69. Got a DD GL. Need another rune. Okay, hovering over it like that was not gonna help me find it. Alright. We're gonna run DD. Look at that, 2k VP. Alright, now check this out. The DD is from 73 to 83, meaning monsters anywhere from 73 to 83 are gonna spawn here. I'm 69. My EXP bar is at 80. I'm gonna run for 15 minutes, which should be about 5 bosses, roughly. 5 bosses that are about 73 to 83 should bump me to about 74, if not 75. I just ran a level 70 dungeon, all right? So it should be extremely like smooth from here on out to get through this 70 area. If you want to get out, you'd break the door. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Don't worry about picking up all these boxes. They drop jewels and whatnot. But You get these jewels from like dungeons and whatnot. I guess if you were trying to farm or whatever, you could pick them up. I'm not stressing over it. They can help with crafting, I'm sure. Yeah. What we don't want is to get stun locked, so having all your enemies on one side can be beneficial as well. How they all spawn up here is like super not cool. Can you spawn at eye level? Thank you. Yeah, we like to wash them out. See, EXP says best, which means I'm getting the best kind of EXP I can be getting doing this, which is great. Monster level 78, meaning even though I'm a level 69, I kill monsters almost 10 levels higher than me at a pretty steady rate. I've killed 23 monsters and my rank is A, I believe is how all that breaks down. I believe you also get bonus EXP for actually clearing dimensional doors, like staying until they kick you out, which is 15 minutes. I think if you leave, like if you break the door before that happens, you, I don't think you get as much EXP as you think you would. But once again, I don't know. They've changed a lot of stuff. I'm not like always hugging DD like I used to back in the day. Alright. I don't like the stun lock. That's cool. Just keep beating me, I guess. You can like use super moves near the door. That's not gonna count towards breaking it. You just can't auto the door until it loses health. I have the setting on where I can see health bars because not just the door, but like enemies as well. I don't want to go, you know, overkilling an enemy, trying to guess how much health it has left or how much damage I'm actually doing or whatever. I'd rather just see their health bar. That's how I am in a lot of MMOs though, not just Grand Chase. I like to see the health bars of everything. Alright, it's been 3 minutes, alright? Is that 12 more minutes of this? And when a boss comes, you get a break period. It's a few seconds. Okay. I just missed him, huh? Oh no, I got him. I like to do the air combo where it's like you're on the ground with Z and you press up after pressing Z and you'll jump up and spin. I like doing that because it's what gives me the iframes and kind of helps me dodge as well. You see the monster level is 82 and I am now 70. It'll be about 4 minutes after the timer runs out, which would be 11 more minutes of this. Excuse me. Ugh. My bad. It was gross. Alright. Okay. And you see the blue bar at the bottom is my EXP. So your blue bar is like the EXP you're gaining. The green bar is EXP you have. So, and I don't think your EXP ever really goes down in this game. Like, you don't lose EXP when you die. So, yeah, your goal at this point is just kill everything, try to do it as fast as possible, and just take things on in waves. This guy stayed running down here pretty much the whole time. I hate these enemies with a passion. And I don't like the ones that throw projectiles either. So, yeah. Look at this. I was fighting him in the middle, hopped in the air, so he decided to drop down. In what world does that make sense? Bro's hugging the door, So you can't be right up on them if you know your attacks are gonna hit the door. Like, come on, buddy. The mummies are spitting on me. Use my pet. Gain some mana back. Use my ult. Somehow there were enemies not near me in the process of that, but ran up to me not long after. Okay, there's this boss that we killed really quick. He has the ability to heal, and he probably will because since he's on this edge, I can't really get as much damage out as I want. So he kind of gets to, yeah, just BS right here. Isn't that fun? And you're probably like, well, why can't you get the damage out you want? Because attacks like that will throw me off. So I'd have to use my ult. And I was too busy spamming my other moves trying to get his bar down as fast as possible. So I think that's my average right now, is having monsters at 82. Which I think is still pretty solid. I think I still do a good chunk of damage. You know, I'm not tripping over 82. We're almost 7 minutes in, so that's just 8 more minutes of this, which actually has flown by pretty quick, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Now, do bosses spawn off of the rate of when things die, or do they spawn at specific times? That I am not entirely sure. Might be a matter of both. Like, I think, like, it's programmed to where you fight about 5 bosses every DD because it's capped at 15 minutes. So you'd have to fight about 5 bosses on average. Now, if I gotten more than 5, like if I'd gotten like 7 or 8 bosses, then I'd be like, okay, it's cleared based off of how fast, look at this. It's cleared based off of how fast you can kill things, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Now these Anubises are tanky, bro. They're tanky, they rush you, they have CC. It's like, oh my gosh. Mind you, this is in the level 70 dungeons, alright? We hadn't even really started running them yet. We did the opening one to the area. But everything you're seeing me fight right now is in this dungeon group. I hate these dungeons, man. Even the bosses. Okay. Look at them. Yeah, I couldn't even get down because they're body blocking me. I was gonna dodge over, but that didn't really work out. Right on his bumper. Cool. Okay, about 6 more minutes. But if I've killed 3 bosses in 9 minutes, chances are I'm not gonna kill 2 more bosses in 6 minutes. But yeah, you never know, maybe I will. Excuse me. Okay. Go ahead and cut them up. Oh man. Okay. You see him throwing balls at me off screen like a loser? Like, brother, like, leave me alone, you freak. Bro's over there spamming. Don't worry, guys. I got him. No, you don't, bro. Kill yourself. Oh, man. Now, I don't even know why I thought I was going to get him. He ate my ult. There are bosses that can't even eat my ult, and yet one Anubis. No extra properties, no nothing. He just ate it, bro. Oh, yeah. Just fill my screen with him. That's what I was asking for. I've been naughty. Bro, look at him. Hiding behind me, Anubis is you. Oh my goodness, how many are here? Seriously? Yeah, no. I get one, and then another spawns. Crazy work. I did not think I was going to hit him with that. I'm going to be honest with you. I was just doing that to save my skin. Yeah, when it's that pause, the game's got to load more in. You killed them too quick. Okay. Crazy. Oh yeah, put them right beside the gate. Or her. Look at those Egyptian titties. On a spider, scarab, scorpion. Real question though. Are you hitting this? Let's be honest. I want the real answers. Are you putting your meat in this bug? Especially when she can go down like that. What are your chances? What are you gambling? How sick are you right now? All right. 20 seconds. And in 20 seconds, we have almost 4 more minutes. My throat. We have done 4 bosses though. So far. How does that make y'all feel? Mind you, this is not a requirement. I'm just doing this for the missions, you know? I'm here, why not, alright? Probably could have just done it and then beat the door in after the first boss. But no. I want to see how much EXP I get from doing this. I came in at almost level 70 and hit level 70 in here, so... I originally thought I'd be making it out as like a level 74. I still hope I'll be 74, but I think I'm gonna be like 73, 73 and a half. You know? In a perfect world, I'd be 80, but that's not happening. Oh wow, the whole room? For realsies? Look at him. Getting ready to use his wand on me. Alright, I didn't try to do that there. It didn't even kill him. Like, what is he? Is he a boss? Okay, that was a crazy combo. An infinite air combo. Rin just did not want to come down. I'm gonna hit like 2 enemies. Just so I don't get hit with that ball. I would love to jump higher, have a double jump like some of these other characters. I could have used my jump attack. I thought I was going to be honest. My monster level has dropped from 82 to 79. I'm losing the will to continue playing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at them squeaking that boss out last minute. I'm gonna kill the boss, but won't kill the Anubises. Isn't that crazy? Alright. 15 minutes. We have less than a minute left. Has it really been 15 minutes? Bro, it's not even 3 hours yet. It was close to 3 hours earlier. No way. Imagine if I would have been streaming. Losing my mind. What? Excuse me, I burped. Bro. Where is he? Look at him. Winding his arm up so he can hit me with some nonsense. All on the top floor, sniping me. Crazy work. Get them. Oh, the portal has been destroyed. You will be able to leave after killing all the monsters that are currently alive. That's the game plan. I feel like they should pinpoint openly all the monsters that are standing. Okay, there's none. Cool, 15 minutes, 24 seconds. I was 69, you see, 69 before going in at 80% EXP. I'm 72. Well, whatever. That works. Beggars can't be choosers, huh? Upgrade item. Oh, reinforcing. I was like, bro, what? Upgrade what? What could you have possibly wanted me to upgrade? Really at a loss for words. Got our fourth bar, huh? Oh, it's probably my fourth job mission. No? You see this? Well, you see defeat 100. I gotta do 150, but do you see this hunger for thirst one? Look at this. Thirst for power. Well, let me come back. Thirst for power. Chosen mission. What is hunger for thirst? I think thirst for power is hunger for thirst. I'm deleting that. Because what happens is, if hunger for thirst is what I think it is, let's make sure. Let's go to GP shop. We're gonna go to academy. Thirst for power. I don't have anything else with the word thirst in it, so it's got to be this. I don't even remember accepting that. We're just gonna delete it. If it turns out to be something I need, I mean we'll get it. There it is. So it was that. What do you have to do for that one? Goblin worksite. Great. We're starting fresh. What's up with this? Oh, so this is the event one. So I wonder if these take the event scrolls, because they did give me like 100 for the freezies. Damn, she looks good, but she looks real good in these. Spoken like a true freak. All right. I don't know. 100's not gonna get me anywhere. I'm not gonna lie to you. Look at the titty glossing up here. I did say I like the jacket. At this point, I don't care. Just give me whatever, big dog. We're gonna do consecutive seal break. We'll show effect, and let's just break them. I'm not getting everything anyway. We know this. Bada bing. We're bowling. We got the boots, so it stops the consecutive after you get one thing. Let's do it again. That's for a pet. Those are cards. Nothing I need. Something for reforging, I believe. Reforging. Cards. It's like super potions. I don't ever really use them. For sockets, they can be pretty good for your cards and whatnot. More cards. We got the gloves. Boots and gloves. Woohoo! More super potions. Those are like a different type of ring. I think they help with defenses. We got the pants. Yippee! The defense ring. You saw it said like 20. We got the pet. You don't get like 20 rings. It's like a ring with 20 uses. We got the cape. By the way, this is a seal breaker. You see, we're using the ones on the left, which is green. These are like a special event seal breaker, I guess, where I guess your chances of getting stuff are higher. They only gave me 100, so I didn't pay for these. I don't entirely know how you get them, but I guess they're locked behind an event wall. So all the stuff you get is based on an event. Will 100 give you all pieces? I have no clue. But off this 100, I've already gotten half, if not more than half the set, which is interesting because with an actual seal breaker set costing you like 200 something dollars, you're like, oh my goodness, right? Like we started off at like 100, we're at 40 and we already have all this. Whereas with these brown ones, you could start off at 100 and you wouldn't even get half of this. All right, so this event one must be something special. I don't think you can buy these, or if you do, it's probably in some bundle, which would cost you probably about the same as a full Sealbreaker like gotcha set. Gave me Grand Chase Club for 3 days. I think they're doing it by 2. Yeah. So this is 2 out of like 2 subtracting from 100 on down. Right? In a perfect world, we'd get this full set off this 100, but that's definitely not happening. The fact that we even got this much is crazy, but I remember when I talked about this set and seeing it, I mentioned that I like the jacket, right? I don't think we're getting a jacket. I think we're getting everything but the jacket, which is cool. This is like Sealbreaker stuff is like permanent and does give bonuses and whatnot. It sucks that like I won't be getting the full set of whatever with this free whatever they gave me, but it's still nice. Now, if I could buy whatever, I probably would after all this. And see, now I think it's using normal Sealbreakers. Yeah. Now you can use normal. So it's like use the event to get whatever, and then you spend money. Which, I mean, it's cool. Sealbreaker scroll is 300 for 1, right? So how much is 20? 20 is 5,100. 60 is 14,000, not 1,400, 14,000. Say I want to buy it. 14,000. 60,000 is $60. 20,000 is $20. 5,000 is $5. So 1,000 is $1. It's not $10. So you're getting about $1's worth of VP for free whenever you're just leveling a character. If I bought $20 worth of VP, I could get 60 and pray that I get these in my 60, which I'm telling you I wouldn't. I actually want to buy it just to show you, but we got 4 days, so I'll wait on it. You know, but I think it is cool that they do give you at least a free whatever. Now, I wish it would have counted towards your other stuff, rather than, you know, what they're throwing at you, but it is what it is. We'll take what we can get. How much is a set of this? 3, 4, 5, 6, plus the fan is 7. So we're 1 off from special, well, not special attacks, but attacks. All right. So let's put the Awakened back on. I did, however, get, what's it called? The, whatchamacallit? Go to warehouse. Yeah, these. And where are they? Here they are. Cool. I think you need 300 to get a new piece. So let's hop back over to Kalia. I believe it's Hero Shop. It's not Hero Shop. I think it's Collection. It's not Collection. I think it is Hero Collection, yeah. Chase Cordy, there we are. Scroll all the way down to Kalia. See? That must be her Awakening, yeah. Oh, okay. It's pretty cool. What's the Awakening for? Damn, Amy looks good. Ryan looks fire. Bro, Last looks so cool. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Oh, wow. Okay. They done been through it. Look at them. I don't even know who they are no more. All right. For real though. Hold on. Gotta check out the boy. Look at the drip. He stays dripped out. Who made him so drippy? They need a raise. Okay, she's a little more official. Alright, what, I wonder if they have different taunts. Vega's Awakening, bro, looks like a sicko. Titties are huge on her model, sweet. Alright, what were we doing? I got lost. Let's buy, yeah, so how do you get them? You gotta trade them in, I know that. Oh yeah, you also get VP that way too, like collections and whatnot. Warehouse. Pull it over. I think you gotta forge it. Yeah. Chase Cordy. There we are. See, and they don't tell you what you do and don't have, so that's nice. I think I did make a duplicate once. I could be wrong though. I need the gloves, the mantle. I'm sure there's more too. But Inquisitor. So we'll go to Chase Cordy, Inquisitor gloves. Oh yeah, we need the lower armor. I think we have her heat smashers. So let's get the gloves. And yeah, it is 300 a pop, which is super expensive. Okay, so now we just need her weapon, her heat smashers, and her mantle. And I think that's it. Or maybe it's just the heat smashers. Let's go back to Reforge or Forge. Yeah, we got the hair, we got the upper, we got the lower, we got the gloves, we got the shoes. We need the belt and the heat smasher. Okay, cool. We're not that far off. I like the way, whoops. I like the way she looked, but not entirely like the way she plays. I have to get used to that. Why do people keep texting me, man? All right. Because I have to get, yeah, I have to get used to the way she plays. But regardless, up over to Rin. And I don't think we've done the Goblin Worksite. Yeah. Well, I mean, we've done it when we were playing with Ryan, but we got to go back and do it again. All right. Good little break, little breaky break to see what's going on. I low-key do want to farm for an Awakening. I'd like to actually do it with friends. I feel like it's going to take a minute. I'm not going to lie to you. If you've ever... I don't know how many of you have. If you've ever farmed for your Nova skill, your fourth job, your thirst for power, non-cash, like straight GP farm, man, that farm will break you. I'm telling you, it will break you. It takes so long and there's so much to do. So I'd say pick your favorite character, the character you love the way they feel, because you're going to be using them for a while. And I'm assuming the Awakening, which is 8,000 VP, which is $8, you know, that's like the cash version. It's only $8, which I say it like it's nothing. Some people don't have $8, right? It's a decent amount of money, but it's significantly less than $250. The cash version of that, I don't know, man. Like I said, you just gotta be, you gotta really like the game. You gotta be on here fairly heavy. I hope they give me some more of those green seal breakers. Probably won't though, let's be honest. You got 4 days left. Probably just gonna have to cop some normal seal breakers. I don't want to pay $20 for 60. Because out of that 60, I could roll 60, right? Right now, right? Like I could buy the 60 for $20. And you know what I'm going to get out of that 60? I might get the jacket, and that's it. Everything else, no go. I think it's cool that I got the pet. The pet's pretty sick. And I guess if I ever do decide to like get on heavy and put money in, assuming I don't try to finish up the set before the week's over with, then I won't have as much to have to put down because I already have it. Because that gear isn't like, as far as I know, it isn't like event Cordy. Because the other Cordy that was in there was being offered outside of event times as well. I think it's just one of the Cordy that got put on a discount. So it's like free whatever, which is pretty cool. I think it'd be cool if I got the full set, but I wonder, did people get less or more doing the same thing I did? You know. Regardless, we're back on a grind. 72. We're not too far out, to be honest. Okay. Silly me. Clumsy me. Ouch. I thought that was the boss. This is not the boss. It's just another one of those scorpions, bro. I do like the gear from like the level 70 to 80 dungeons though. I do think they have some of the coolest looking gear from what I can remember. I used to love the way Meisters looked. And I think my favorite by far is probably Thanatos, which is why I have a full set for Liar, converted to Cordy. Gives me no stat bonuses whatsoever. Just looks cool. Alright, none of that gear is useful. You'll see stuff like this. Doesn't have a price when you try to sell it. It is a, what do you call it? It's for show. It's a special kind of gear. And whenever I get gear like that, I try to convert it to Cordy using stuff like this. Use a fusion coupon to convert it. And I just might, well, I usually do Airness's gear with it. But whatever, I don't care. Let's do it. Customize Cordy. Cordy transformation. I can come to Cordy and there it is. It doesn't give me any special whatever. It's clearly for show. I lose stats by equipping it, but I'll have it. Let's see what this pet's about. It's weaker than my current pet. Used to have to pay for pet attacks. It's, oh, like it plays off of AI stuff? Guarantee you its attack's gonna be wick. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't kill these guys. I actually have some jewels I could use on her too. But I guarantee you this pet is going to be wicked compared to the Geikos Samurai that I've been running this whole time. The higher the level your pet is, the more damage they do, by the way. How do you level up your pet? I assume just running dungeons with them, but I feel like they might need to actually do damage and or kill enemies. I don't know. Bro's fighting like Jin, putting his paws on me. Hope everybody's day's been good. I doubt anybody's gonna watch this deep in. You know, I feel like I've overstayed my welcome now. The video is now 3 hours and 18 minutes long. But on the bright side, it's pretty much just been a full playthrough set, and I have stopped and done like a few extra things that I just didn't really need to do. Okay. You know there's a potion to stop you from getting stuck in that thing. I just don't have it equipped. I really don't be using them because I don't usually fight a lot of enemies that actually catch me in nonsense like that. I think he had a buff that let him do that. I think by default they just hit you. Yeah. Bong. Cool. Man, letting this video render is gonna take like 6 hours. What level are they? Did anybody catch? Oh, 74. Cool. I think it's just killing monsters until I... Oh, never mind. I think it's claiming souls. We sell, like I was saying, where is it? Because it was chained. When it's chained, you can move them in a warehouse, but once you unchain them, they can't be moved anymore. Modicon, cool. I think these are always goofy. Take this out. Okay. Equip. There. We got cards. Little blueprint for the other pet, which is pretty cool. Okay, if I hop to the next area. Yeah, cool. Let's do it. I'm 34. I'm 73. I was gonna say I'm 74 because the guys we were fighting was 74, so I thought I was 74, but I'm 73. I'm almost 74 at a 75 dungeon, which, I mean, we know, and this was before the gear change, that I could take on like level 82s and whatnot. All right. People keep texting me. What's going on? Oh. That's cool. I'm not tripping. Alright. That was enough time wasted to see what my pet can do. Supposedly giving me a buff. Oh, okay. Is it the same buff each time? Probably. Damages enemies and gives me a protective barrier. Okay, I don't know why. Oh, I know why. They said it's raining. It'd probably be smart to stop the recording just in case something happens. But you know what? I'm not a smart guy. Leave me alone. Can I fight this? Kinda, yeah. Yeah. It's crazy work that he just did, but doesn't matter. Cool. On to the boss. Alright. I could use my F, which should be effective, but my G is almost ready. And I know it will definitely be effective. Instead of working off of should be's. Yeah. Pretty solid, pretty solid. Look at all the quests we're turning in, man. Crazy, right? Sanctum of Destruction. So, now we equip this. We sell this. Yeah, it says normal item. Wait, no, I think that's part of the thing. Yeah, that's part of the mission. Man, I was about to trash it. Glad I stopped and thought. All right, special dungeon, Sanctum of Destruction. Usually you gotta wait for like windows for stuff like this to open, but guess some stuff has changed. I remember them changing some stuff up. Okay. All right, just let them spam it. Bro, I love this dungeon so much. Look at the fun I'm having right now. My controls are turned around. There we are. Okay. I can kill one. Yeah. Use my pet skill. Maybe not fight him. Okay. Okay. This is going great for me right now. Red is really taking point. I didn't even know his thing broke. Alright, you gotta choose a door. Each door is gonna have a boss of some type or whatever. We come in. Alright, dash right past me. Alright, we're having fun, wouldn't you guys say? Doesn't this look like fun? Isn't this entertaining? Okay, this should kill all of them. Yeah. Just have to wait for them to get together, I guess. Go through the next door. Got 2 bosses on either side. Oh dang, I thought I killed him. I thought it was kind of far-fetched for me to kill him, but I thought it still killed him. Gonna ult. He's got a new design. The other one did too. They look brighter and more like fish. It's cool that they're working on the updates, or actually pushing the updates over, I should say. I believe you just have to beat her barrier until she's free. Okay. Excuse me, I don't really know what that was. We love the CC. That's fun. But stun locking is crazy. She just disappeared. I didn't even get the ult. She's dead though. That's the dungeon. Dragons falling out the sky like birds. Get my 4th job. 75. Counts towards your battle pass. I get the quest for my ultimate. I get a bag for space. It's been registered. I get to pick a piece of Phantom Phoenix gear, which I don't care. We'll just go helmet. And so that I don't sell it, carry it over. Now we check the quest for our Nova skill, which is just because it's paid for from the event, we can just kill 200 plus enemies. Cool. I feel like we're making pretty good progress here. I also have like 4 million GP. Probably from some of the cash quests, to be honest, though. Okay. He dropped a ring, which could be good. You know, the Ring of Beefiness doesn't last forever. It is timed, so eventually it will wear off. So will the necklace of the elements. You get it when you get your 2nd job, and you'll see it actually on your character. Right now I've got, like, when I hit them, it's like a light. Next room it'll probably be darkness or ice or something. Let's see. Looks like fire. Yeah. When I hit them, it's like a fire effect. My attacks have a bonus elemental effect added to them from that necklace, which helps with some more damage. That necklace does not last forever. Forgot about this. I don't need this for this. Okay. Clearing up everything. Alright. Like, bro, why program them like that on a platform? I just don't understand. I also haven't been putting skill points in for a while, so I'm assuming that's okay. Because I know once I get evil, like dark, I get access to more stuff. I'm pretty close to 85 though. I'm only 10 levels off. Okay. And you saw DD leveled me up like, what, twice? But I think that also depends on how fast you can kill stuff as well. So it's not as great as what it used to be. But I kind of wanted to also use it, not just to finish that quest, but to help like catch me up just in case I might be off of whatever. Like off by a few points towards EXP or whatever. And it basically over leveled me. So now I'm going to be a little higher than what I would usually fight. Alright. Do next one. Check the gear. All this can be sold. You can also lock stuff if you don't want it to get accidentally sold. Or at least certain things, I guess. Or at least I thought you could. I don't know. I can, at this point, I'm feeding you information. No guarantee that it's correct information. It could be false information. You've watched this far. You've made a mistake. The GM livestream is live now. Tune in to play through the new content with the GMs and for giveaways. No. How about some play with the GM? What do I look like? Tell the GM to play with me. How about that? You in the Asian servers, GM? Or you in NA? You in NA, I might just play with you. I might just hop on. Carry my arm. Matter of fact, give me some more Steelbreaker Squirrels. Make me a content creator. These used to like insta-kill you like the tornadoes used to. They don't do it no more. They made the game significantly easier for certain things in the game, man. See, I remember back in the day, oh my gosh, these dungeons would take 2 to 3 times as long. Because you just have to be patient. Now it's like, you can just run through real talk. Yeah. Something's gonna fall. Yeah, you can see the rocks falling. There's a animation tell that something is about to hit you. Instead of lines, now they got special effects. I goofed. Yeah. Cool. I think he only shoots when I'm up there, which is pretty cool. But also annoying. Alright. The bombing will start in X amount of seconds. I forgot about this guy. I'm glad that counted. Cool. Wow, I did not mean to do that. I think here he would have like a force field that you would need to use the planes for. Now, I don't even think you need to use the planes. You can just fight them, unless you want to use the planes. Yeah, no, dungeon's over. He's dead. Now it's your boss. I like that they dropped that little container after I couldn't move. Still, there's birth, food, cloak. We do have a new something that's stronger. Where is it? Right here? What did it replace? Oh, nothing. If I did have a necklace that replaced like my elemental one and it was stronger, I'd probably just wait until the elemental one was done, to be honest. No. Unless I was like at in-game, I guess. Consume less HP when using technique. Yeah. Skill that evades backwards instead of falling down if used when getting down attack. Can I transform? I can transform. Let's see what all this is. Special, which emits darkness, which emits dark energy to surroundings. Enemies on hit will be blinded. So it's an attack. Yeah, it's an attack. It takes 63 mana, and the cooldown is 20 seconds. 29 mana, 63, and the cooldown is 8. Yeah, I don't even really use this, so yeah, we can try it. While back falling, press Z. Evades enemy attacks coming from the front. Down, Z and down while dashing. It's for level 77. Awaken subconscious power for a short duration. More defense and super armor is applied for all attacks other than down attacks. Cool. You can transform from transform state. The fact that it takes SP is crazy, but let's do it. It's level 80. Okay, they're all 1 SP, so let's see. You get 5 health or 5 max health. You recover 5 health, or you just have overall more health upon killing an enemy, or increase while transform. Yeah, sure. More enemies die, more health. Absorb health for successfully attacking enemies with regular combos. Absorb health when you hit enemies with combos, or absorb mana when you hit enemies with combos. Yes, probably health. I feel like I'll just get mana back. Send enemies around the character flying. Push enemies around and increase movement speed and jump range. I'd probably like to increase my movement speed. Produce a shockwave and lift enemies and lifts up the enemies around. Enemies on hit will receive confusion. Produce a shockwave and lifts up enemies. Enemies on hit will receive curse. See, it'd be nice to tell you what confusion and curse did here. I'm assuming confusion would make it so they can't land attacks, whereas curse would make it so that they take more damage. Which I don't think confusion would probably work on a boss as easy as curse would, so probably curse. Push away enemies' attacks and paralyze targets on hit for brief moment. Or you parry the enemy's attack and reflect the damage. This would probably be easier than parrying, to be honest. But it seems like they're both parries, but you know, just in case. And I could technically get the others, but I'll just wait on that to see. But these are already equipped for when I transform. And then that's a passive. I guess that's a passive, but then there's this, which is the actual transformation. I need to put it in a slot. 63 mana, 30 seconds, which would be like right here. 63 mana, 20. I actually use this a lot. 96. So these two I don't really use as often, but I guess I kind of wait. So what I'll do is, because they're both 63, I'll cut this out and try this. See how this feels. If I don't like it, then I guess like swap out, see what I can do. I think they want me to get the rest of these. And I low-key do want to, but I only have 19, and I don't want to miss my Nova. Alright. So we'll see. And as you can see, they said Stompers are stronger than what I'm wearing. These Stompers are stronger, Stompers are stronger. Essentially saying I have no Stompers and I have no tail. Or whatever I have is significantly weaker, but see what they take from it. You got the trade or convert in order to make up for it. I'm not really worried about that right now. That should be everything though. So we just did the canyon. Do the pyramid. Oh. Is there anything to change here? Upgrade an item. Oh yeah, the reinforce. I thought we did that. Reinforce. Let's take my fan. Stone on it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Once you pass a certain limit, it can fail and break, and you lose it forever. And that doesn't just go for like your items or weapons or whatever. Items is reset due to failure. I hope you're not disheartened. I'm not disheartened as long as it didn't disappear, you know, and feel like buying a new item. You know, sometimes stuff like that can happen. Certain scrolls like these can help like from that happening, and sometimes you have to farm those scrolls from certain events and whatnot to really get to where you want to get to. 70 fuse monster cards. So let's go to collection, card fusion. Take this off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. 2, 3. I'm not super focused on like fusions, what they can give me. I'm sure they would be great for like in game. Just kind of chilling with it right now. All right. Hit exclude. Should be able to come back. Cool. Level 80 is next. Then we upgrade 40. Could probably do that right now, to be honest. Reinforce. Reinforced stone can shatter and disappear. And 10th reinforcement, so be careful. Let's see, how many are we off by? 76 out of 80. Let's risk the biscuit. Or we can just... Nah, let's risk it. Alright, we're gonna stop it right there. Let's reinforce something else. Now, there are some scrolls that'll like auto get your reinforcement to 10, auto to like whatever else. Oh, 40 out of 40. Okay, we're cool. All right, Cess Pyramid. That should be everything we got on us. My VP is 2K, and we're almost done. Right, so like imagine if you did that with all your characters. All right, you're balling. That's $2. That's essentially, oh my god, that's essentially almost $3 worth of real life money per character, which adds up if you like never spend it. But if you do end up spending it, like now I have enough to give ARM GC Club, but like I said, I get it for free tomorrow. So, but like if I didn't, I'd have enough to get her GC Club. So something like that, you know, really does just come in handy. Okay. We're also level 76. Good little farm, good little grind, I'd like to say. Okay. I actually would not mind farming an Awakening. I feel like it's going to be a lot of dungeon runs, so I'd love to do it with friends. But I don't think I'd have it on camera. That's A. And then B, I don't think I'd do it right now. I think I'm not necessarily burnt out from running everything, but I'm definitely, I've definitely put some time in, right? It's been almost 4 hours, and it's, some of it's been nonsense, some of it's been actual just grinding. For some weird reason, I keep getting text messages like that. I just got a text message from one of my friends, and I will get back with them when I am done running this other stuff, because I was saying this isn't gonna last 6 hours, but I feel like at the rate I'm going, sweet lord, you know? I went from rushing to taking my time, because I don't want to, my biggest thing is I don't want to get burnt out, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be like, oh my gosh, this is taking forever, I'm bored, I want to go do whatever, right? I actually want to like play and show some stuff off and just give you like an idea for the feel. And I mean, I am running whatever solo in on a character that I do for the most part know. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like maybe I'm messing some stuff up. Some people would probably be like, oh yeah, you're definitely not. You don't know what you're doing. Oh man, that's so cool. I love characters with transformations. That's my favorite thing ever. Ren and Ryan, oh, for sure. Ronin's giant sword. That mode he has. Konat's Collapse. That's the last dungeon. So we're like right there, you know? Don't even trip about it. Don't even trip on it. We're right there. We're 77, huh? A special skill that gathers dark aura and releases it in a single burst, dealing AoE damage over a wide area. And because it's 96, it's got to be something as big as that. Let's try it. I don't know. I don't know what to expect here. And we should have enough points to get all these skills for my transformation, as well as my, yeah, because my Nova doesn't require any skill points. So yeah, let's get them. I feel like these shouldn't require any skill points, but whatever, you know. Got a few more, around almost 80. All right. I feel like we made some pretty good time. I do want to see my ultimate though, now that it's changed. Probably use it on the next room. I want to use it on something big so I can gauge the damage. A group of enemies could be cool too though. I don't know if that's stronger than the other move. That was like a nuke. I don't know though. Maybe. I do like the transformation though. I really like the transformation. It's so cool. Oh, I'm in it for 23 seconds, I believe. Bro, these GMs, what are you gonna give away to me, bro? Give me a special QWERTY. Yeah, limited time. I hate the platforming. Fix the platforming. Do that. Give me that. Oh, look, the cooldown like kind of resets. Yeah, you don't take that portal. You wait for this, and you take this portal. And you wait for this. You take this portal. And then you come through here. Little puzzle. Bro, that's just so cool. It's probably not gonna be as like strong against bosses, but it just looks cool, you know what I mean? You ever liked something just because the way it looks? Like, forget how it actually works. You know, just the fact of the way, bro, like, oh, platforming. Oh my god. I didn't even jump down, bro jumped down. He jumped back up and then jumped back down. He was unsure. He didn't know what he wanted to do. Okay, so that does do damage. That's cool. Okay. Okay. I actually have both wings. I'm fast. Oh, it's bringing the geek out in me. How does this work? Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that, right? The AoE for those moves are terrible. It said large AoE or wide AoE, but that wasn't wide at all. We will hop over to here. We're getting new skills. Emits a dark aura, which draws in enemies in the front. Emits a dark aura, which slows down surrounding enemies. We can get them both, but I think draws would be cool. Put that on. We can sell these. Let's go. Whoops. They're way up there. feel like the first floor I could go without a transformation. I think I kind of still like load up mana while in my transformed state though. But I really just don't like platforming. Not that Rin isn't like a decent platformer, I guess. I mean, there are other characters with like double jumps and whatnot that would be more viable. Yeah. Yeah, give me a sec. Oh, never mind. You come in. I thought I had to unlock the door. You're good. You can come in. You could come in. What's up?
2 things. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm recording a video for Great Chase, seeing how long it takes to get to 85.
Nice. Dope. You know, I feel bad coming here asking you to do this.
Yeah.
I don't want to cut you off.
I can sign it. You got a pin?
No.
Well,
I don't carry pins.
I had pin. You said you buy as what? I had several pins in my backpack, but they stole them at work. So I got a pencil.
Minorities.
I got a pencil.
I got a pin in my. This hide it. You don't need to hide it. I probably will come in here. I don't know. I'll go get you a better.
Okay. Wow. I should probably mute, huh? I might mute for a bit, guys, but probably still be playing. Love you, kid. Okay. Oh man, we're 78. All in all, though, I feel like the progress is still pretty solid. I mean, like, without at least some of this EXP stuff, I feel like getting to 85 without knowing any of this probably would have taken legitimately like 6+ hours at least. But playing through and like knowing what I know, now it's like I can kind of just fly through it. I forgot about this. Yep. He's gonna start tweaking. Oh wow, that was enough damage to... He didn't even jump. He tried to jump second phase and just fail. That's crazy. Oh, they cool down. Instead of 2 seconds, it was 12. Probably because I went through the door as a angel. Okay. Did I mention that I hate platformers? Like, oh my lord. It's actually pretty funny. I have this friend that I was playing MapleStory with, and he was using a platformer, a character who had the platform for his like next job, and he got so fed up because he struggled so much to do it that he just quit playing MapleStory. Like, I haven't seen him back on since, and that was like, I don't know, probably like 4 years ago at least, which is pretty crazy. Pretty funny too, in my opinion. Ouch. Yeah, you don't have to beat that man. I don't think you get anything different if you lay your hands on him or not. I stay hitting that man. It's not his fault I gotta do the platformers, or maybe it is, I don't know. Okay. Look at the range on that. Pretty crazy. See, the seconds were shorter that go around. I don't know. I was like, which one's the boss? It's kind of like just button mashing at that point. Oh, you see that? Hold on. Because my weapon's a +10. I forgot that. That I upgraded my weapon at I. Sell that. We'll hop over here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, transform, extinction. Stat increase while transform. I'm not gonna lie, both sound really cool, but I'll go for extension. But I'm not really like in the form, like I'm not fighting any. Right now my stats are pretty like sick, so I'm not gonna be in it a long time, you know? So maybe stat increase might have been the way to go. I don't know. I'll have to start using it like early on, I think. Okay, never mind. This is actually perfect for that. I'm gonna, yeah, you see that? I'm gonna be here for a minute. Ouch. Okay, how long is it? 35 seconds? I was like, bro, what hit me? Wow. Where is he? Where? Oh. Okay. Wave 2, by the way. I don't know why I thought they were coming through the actual portal, the door, the gate. Said a second wave of forces was here twice. Okay. And look, I can transform again. I think. Oh, never mind. I have to wait 10 seconds. Yeah. Oh. Bro, what level is my pet? 4? You see that, right? Level 4 shattered that man. Took him to the ghost zone. I'm too fast. Yeah, I still think it'd be cool to have like every enemy highlighted. That way I'm not searching for them. Okay. Where? I thought it was to the far right. Nope. Look at him. Platforming at its finest, I'm telling you. Didn't even see anybody, and yet... Oh, no. Oh, never mind. He ain't that strong. Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. There we go. Somehow, in the mix of all that, he managed to do that to me, which is crazy. I thought I had to kill them both. Oh, never mind. This guy's here. Me dodging that is actually crazy. Me? Yo. That is insane work. Was that the boss? No, that wasn't the boss. Oh my gosh, that was the boss. Bro, that was the boss? Okay. Yeah. That's crazy. There we go. Explosion of the origin, using a powerful dark energy to cause an explosion. After using special, retransformation occurs. What is a retransformation? Like I transform back again to the whatever? Look, -2 or +2 my level, and I'm not there yet because I just hit here, right? And so check this out. 80 to 82. Wait, hold on. Now we're at 0 border, 81 to 83, and I have a chance of finding an enemy in at 1 in like 1 million. Yeah, I said I got the head earlier, so I got the chest, the pants, the gloves, shoes. Wait, isn't this? Oh, this is already true iron. Yeah. I'm gonna get hit. Okay. 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 I just really like that move, man. With the way it feels, you would think it was a super move, but it's not. Like, not like as high as these other moves, at least. Ah. Ouch. Come through. What does F do? Huh. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Alright, we're parkouring. We'll hop. Oh, man. Yeah, we need to break this. Yeah, get everybody in there out. Whoops. Wow, I'm skating. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really enjoying Rin. I'm really enjoying Rin. I believe this is the boss, right? Yeah. She transforms. She's a platform queen. Transforms again. Okay. Transforms again. Hit her with the ult. That should be it. Alright, I think that's my Nova. Yeah. So because we finished the dungeon, we can jump. But notice we're 82, 84, and I'm still level 80. So, like I said, you'll start feeling that drop off. 130, 45-second cooldown, 30-second cooldown, 63, 63. Okay. So we could take this off, move this here, and put that there. So after all this, it'll be airness, if I can, the special dungeons, and like Sanctum of Destruction and whatnot, if at all possible. And yeah, I'll feel pretty solid about that, because that should squeak me out to 85. DD maybe, but I don't remember DD being as beneficial, especially when we were running it earlier. It only gave us like 2 EXP. 2 EXP is crazy. 2 levels. But to be honest, using my transform mode in DD, oh man, that's just playground mode. I like that, and it to an extent benefits me, just not as well as like what something else might, honestly. Okay. Ow. I poked my eye like a buffoon. What? Cinematic trailers and whatnot? Okay. But yeah, you know, when you hit that 80 point and then a little after, I feel like you're pretty much home free. You know, this is where the relief has set in. Because I know by the time I finish this and turn in these quests, I'm going to be 81, right? And I got like a dungeon, if not maybe 2, that'll squeak me to roughly 83. And then from there, it's kind of just deciding what I want to do until 85. And even though the recording was like 4 hours long, like I said, the dungeoning probably now 2, maybe 2.5 hours. So, not long at all, you know, compared to you having all this for like a day. With the event, you actually have it for about a week. And you have it for essentially 2 characters. And then those 2 characters have it, but when you max those 2 characters out, you give yourself like 6K. Like 6K VP, right? Because that's 3,000 a pop. And you can use that 6K to do a 3rd character. So, I mean, yeah, you're finishing story in about a day if you're really playing it on top of it. You're finishing story in about a day without spending any VP and, well, without spending any real cash and hitting 85. For at least 1 character, but you could definitely do it for more than 1. Alright, final dungeon. Level 83 to 85. I'm a level 81. I could rerun some other dungeons, but what here's the game plan. We'll run this once. It should bring us to 82. Maybe item should bring us to 82. All right. We'll swap over. We'll do Wizard's Labyrinth, and that should put us to almost 83. We can come back here, do this again, bring us to 84. Then it's just this and DD until 85. But depending on how I'm feeling, will determine what I do for 85. He's going to do that twice, by the way. 2, 3, 4, 5. All that to die. How disappointing. I forgot about Buddy. I was falling and he kind of fell as I was falling. It was like I predicted his fall. Maybe he predicted mine. I don't know. Glad I got it back. Yeah, so they turn into souls. You gotta break the souls. Remember this, because you're gonna have to do this again at the boss. Okay. One more. I missed. If you don't break the souls, they will come back to life. Which is fun. You get behind him. Gotta wait on Gran to break him. I thought Gran was a woman. But Gran is a man. Alright, one more. He should fly to the other side of the map. I'm gonna try to catch him before he does. Look at him. I missed. Nope. Got him. Okay. Now it's the boss room, which is like 3 phases, I believe. So be prepared for a whole lot of fun. A whole lot of fun time. Good moments. Okay. That's the first boss. He respawns. He's taking a minute. Send me to a new room. Put my cooldown on a timer. Okay. We're gonna transform again. We really just need to burst his health down as fast as possible so we can get to his next phase. Okay. I had a feeling he was gonna hit me. That's why I was trying to time my pet. I didn't know how much damage she was gonna do or it was gonna do, but it did a lot. He transformed like I did. Usually, when he does this sicko mode move, which this is not it. I look pretty cool, by the way. You gotta kill these guys. Gran, yeah, it goes to Gran. See that move right there, that giant nuke? It's supposed to suck you in. But it doesn't suck you in because they've made the game easier. So you don't have to, no, not that, this move is supposed to suck you in. But it doesn't suck you in, so they made it easier. You stand here so the meteors don't actually hit you. But you used to have to run while the meteors were falling. Okay. My pet got him now. Okay, Gran's gonna hit him again. Gran does like 20 health bars to him per attack. So you gotta do this about 4 times or so. So really this consists of letting him spawn things in. Gran passively loads their bar, and when their bar is full, Gran will fight him, but you can also kill things to speed up Gran's progress. Gran's gonna hit him again. Now he's at 36. There's a cube over here. See, this is supposed to stun you, and I don't know if it's because I'm in transformed mode or if they just really made the game easier, but I'm not getting stunned. So you just kind of keep killing till Gran finishes him off. Okay. He's at 18 health, so the next attack should do him in. Yeah, let's see. Whoa! It was my mode that was saving me. That hurt. He's dead. After he dies, it's a bunch of blah, 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 blah. We get a final story of Gran's relationship with him to an extent. Okay. You pick up a cool piece of gear. In this case, it was Sentry. Oh, never mind. There it is, Airness. I'm 81. Mix this with the quests. 81 at 42%. Now I'm 82 at 78%. And you just rerun this over and over and over until you're 85. But what we can do is sometimes you have tickets for it, but even if you don't, sometimes you can run in for free. This is Wizard's Labyrinth. Like a hard-ish dungeon. Come in and gotta bash everything. Now you saw how much damage I was doing to pretty much everything in this game up till this point, right? This gives you an idea of how strong these enemies actually are. This is only floor 1, by the way. They say about floor 15 is where the EXP really starts kicking in. I don't think I will be that high, though. Okay. Slowly clearing. I feel like some of the other floors higher than this are a little easier, though. I feel like a lot of things here are just like sponges, like damaged sponges. They have just like a high amount of health. 18 seconds. Okay, so that's over. I'm at 80% at a level 82. I should be 83. 84. You see that? See, I only have 2 out of 3 tickets. I can't use it again. I've used my daily whatever. So in a situation like this, if you were in this spot as me, like the same spot as me, you would come back to Kunet's Collapse and run it, or do DD until 85. You could do some of these older dungeons as well, because they'll give EXP. I want to see if I don't have any tickets on like AI, so I can just run this dungeon one more time. See. There we go. I will hop back over to Ren. These out of here. Go to special, Wizard's Labyrinth. Now I probably could have ran like Sanctum of Destruction or something, by the way. But, because believe it or not, even though Sanctum of Destruction is like level 40 to 60, it still counts towards a good chunk of EXP, I guess because it's just a special dungeon, so it's just super, like, helpful, super awesome. But, no, I'm here. Okay. Can I come down? $17, $15, $14. Just want to see if that move cut my timer down. See, I'm still 84. These enemies are 86. Okay, then I'm going to use my other move. Hit him with the pet. Okay. Are there any other, like a second wave coming? No, I think that's it. My health kind of came up after he died, so. I cleared him pretty quick, but. There you go. I'm 85. And that's it. It's time for Awakenings. But like I said, I'll probably end up doing that with friends. 3K VP. Receive rewards for the Awakening event. I wish it would have been like a free Awakening. Like something to help you awaken, but whatever. See, I don't have Mari's 4th. I don't have Siege Heart's 3rd or 4th. I don't have, well, I don't have Rufus's 4th. I don't have Degny's 2nd. Yeah. And all these give you bonuses. Ugh, bruh. I got some seal breakers, so let's try here. You saw what like 2 did from here, but that wasn't a fair bit. So let's try 10. Just a normal brown. Seal breaker scrolls. You can legitimately go like 60 scrolls not getting an item with the normal seal breaker scrolls. It's crazy. Okay. So let's open a Phantom Phoenix box. I believe we stopped at the boots. Let's get the cape. Let's get the fan. Let's get the cards. Emotion. Stone. Oh, wow. 20 cards. Well, it was like 20 packs. It's a lot. Okay. And the thing is, so they'll only let you pick a piece. Just grab a face. Oh, we have 5. Let's grab this. Naturally, you match it up to your Phantom Phoenix armor. So if you got the Phantom Phoenix helmet and chest, then you're going to get the Iron Dragon helmet and chest. But in this case, because you mix them to make true Iron Dragon, it's this whole thing. You can probably find it in videos or on guides or whatever. Because true Iron is supposed to be your stronger bet. But there we go. In about 4 hours, probably 4 hours and some change, we've maxed out a character. I think her Awakening is probably who I'd go for after all this, just because of the definite climb, but you never know. And now we're going to take all her stuff, put it in my inventory, and start equipping. That actually gives me more EXP. These on. Try to go for the gloves. Do I not have true iron? I do have true iron gloves. They're not as strong as in the, see, that's like a, you could say like a bad roll, right? This gives special attack plus 760 with defense and whatnot. This one's still pretty solid. But I'd rather be wearing like a full set of true iron, right? Except for this weapon. This weapon's pretty cool. You can put that on. Stompers. Then helmet would be here. And we can come to runes. So they're telling me I do have stronger gear that I could be wearing other than true iron. And it is true, whether it's from cards or just rolls. They are better gear. But like I said, I'm going to be wearing true iron. I'll keep my Phantom Phoenix and whatnot. But all my other gear can go. Yeah. And like this airness and a special gear, you can actually decompose, but doesn't really seem like something I'm gonna be doing. Probably just gonna sell it all to make sure I didn't get any Phantom Phoenix stuck in here. All right, take that out. Take that out. Take that out. Because they're weaker, like my actual gear is weaker than these, I'm gonna have to boost them using like this prop reset, where you can change all props or pick a specific one to change. This one says it will be randomly applied. You can get something really good or something really tragic. You get these through events and whatnot if you don't want to pay money. Everybody has a set amount of stuff that they aim for when they're doing this. When we're in sockets, we're in helmets, so cool. I could use stronger, better cards, but for right now, high defense, high taint resistance. High defense, high taint resistance. High defense, high taint resistance. Tech, taint resistance. Health, taint resistance. Attack. I don't have a lot of good cards, and the extras I have are on another character, which I could move over. But right now, I'm just kind of showing, my little post-game progress. End up taking a break from the game, coming back and being like, oh my lord. When did I get all this? Not even remembering I made a video on it. I believe they also charge you to unsock it as well, so. Yeah, see, now it's kind of like, oh, I gotta farm for cards. Not only that, but you can go to Reforge, Reinforce, Forge, and then Reinforce. You find the gear you got equipped. You put a stone on it. This scroll increases your chances of reinforcing, prevent your item from degrading or resetting or being destroyed. Some scrolls are instant jumps, so let's see if we got some AI. And if we do have them, can we trade them? Bet, excuse me, 17. Some of these. Change that. Change that. Probably put another world ticket up there. We can move this over, that over, this over, that over, this over. Ugh. Yeah, plus 7s, which will be great. That. What else do we got? You're at a 15. That out there. This over. That over. This over. Yeah. And that should be probably everything I have for, because I think I moved it from my other characters as well. Let's see. Did I have a? Oh wow. Yeah, no, the only Cordy I have is The battle pass, Gordy. So never mind. Hey, I thought I had it like that. I was wrong. Okay. So yeah, let's just hop over. Should be okay with what we got. You can also change like the order where your characters are in. At your like character select screen for who you want to be like first. You want like your max levels up first or whatever. But when you log off and like uninstall and come back, it resets, I guess. So Reforge. The scroll reinforce. Yeah, so this should be +7. Yep, there you go. And then I get to choose one other thing I want to be +7. So let's do my gloves. They're usually catering around your damage. So do pants. It increases your chance. So your chances of failing are smaller. I think +7 might just be where I'll keep everything. It's a standard, like steady medium. 10 and up is kind of like in-game and stuff that I feel like you gotta save up for, because if something ends up hitting the fan, like I'm gonna cry. Yeah. So attach this to make it stronger. I thought epics probably gave you a better chance at rolling, whatever. Alright, helmets next. Alright. Everything's +7. That's my attack, but that's with Cordy and this extra stuff on. Have to level this up and level up my other necklace as well. Let's unseal these. Seal all of these. Okay, then we're going to go to pet, equip, increase the damage by 8. We don't have a yellow. By 4. And yeah. Now let's take the, you can actually increase these two by like selling and dismantling and you can dismantle all these. They'll warn you about dismantling purples. They give you currency that you can use to kind of like boost your other stuff with runes. All right, character growth guide, equip better, increase the hero's attack power. Yeah. Got to get the awakening skill mission to actually start all that. Right now it's 111,000. Let's take all this off. It's 107,000 with my base, whatever. You know, and that's actually not bad. You know, once the stuff runs out and it expires. Actually, no. Wait, I'm wrong. Let's take this off. It's 105,000, which still ain't bad. You know, I could level this up and level up the base necklace, and over time, I'll just be significantly stronger. Right now, that's where I am, and that's not bad. Yeah. So I hope this has helped some people get an idea of what you can do to like farm pretty quickly and work towards whatever. And I now have the resources to get my other stuff for my other characters, like Arm. But that's it. Hope this helped somebody in this long whatever, and hopefully I can get this up online. Peace.